Hello everyone, my mask is wet, so I've been pouring water all over my head. It is so damn hot out. It is so damn hot out. I forgot my little tripod, my phone. I'm gonna go to my car and get it. I'm back at Hanson Dam, haven't been here in months. It is now a Trump virus testing site. But there's still parking. You can park on the street and stuff. You just can't access certain parts of it. And it is so hot. I was like feeling like sick, and so I've just been pouring water over my head, and that helps. And I gotta drink lots of water. Alright, I'm gonna go get the little mini tripod out of my car so I can hold this easier. I can't talk well with this mask on because I poured water over my head and it got water over the mask, and now it's like a insulated mask. See? And it's hard to breathe in it. I try and suck in air and it's like a plastic bag is blocking my mouth. Alright. Holy fuck, it is hot. It was like 107 degrees today. And I wanted to go to Hanson Dam even though it's a little drive. Not that far from where I was. I don't know why at the stoplight at Osborne Street, motherfuckers were going 1 mile an hour. They weren't going when they had the light. My car started to overheat. I put the heat on, it cooled down. I'll check it again when I leave here, the coolant, see if it needs filling up. For now, I'll just chalk it up to it was too hot out, because it's been fine for weeks, if not months, since I put the new radiator cap on and filled it up with coolant, and it stayed full. So I'll just chalk it up to it being too hot. Freaking dumbasses at the light not moving. Oh man, it is so hot. It's not like horrible here compared to Virginia. That's the thing. It's like they say, here it's a dry heat. That is so much more pleasant than the humidity in Virginia. And I can't tell if the smoke from the fires is here or what is this stuff in the air. Because I'm a little bit north now, and that's closer to where the fires are, or one of the fires. I need to walk, I need to lose weight. And Hanson Dam has porta potties. No more fucking pissing in 8 water bottles a day. Well, workout equipment, I can't even tell if you can see it. Covered up due to the Trump virus. Oh shit. This is one time where my hat and jacket and stuff are backfiring on me. I want to protect myself from the sun, but damn, it's hot. Now see, I don't know, you can see how foggy those mountains are there. And I can't tell what the smell is, if it's the sun roasting these trees around me, or if it's smoke from the fires. And man, the valley over here is so fucking fogged up. I can't tell. Alright, why didn't I get the tripod in the first place? Mini tripod. Oh shit, it's been so hot. Put anything down in my car for a minute and it heats up. Yeah, so is that smoke behind me or what? Can't tell. I'm at Hanson Dam, so that's like the Lakeview Terrace area. Someone look it up. Do me a solid. Help me out. Everyone, help the channel out. Gotta keep these videos going. Why does this walk seem so much longer than the way coming up here? Still getting my dissociative disorder. I know, what else is new? Been trying to do that for 8 months now. It's getting better, day to day. It takes time. I can't, 5 people here? Cool, look like everyone. Helps the video out, helps the channel. And I gotta make it to a porta potty. Come on, legs. Oh, I didn't know I could walk this way. I walked this other way that was much longer. And up and down like 2 hills. Because this main entrance right here is blocked off for coronavirus testing. Although there's no testing going on right now that I can tell. And I'm walking with my new shoes. Let's see if I can get my finger through the glove hole. It's so weird to walk in shoes that I know my feet aren't going to slide out of. But I'm going to put these through a lot of abuse, I know. Hey, Starla. Thanks for joining. Oh shit, I zoomed in. Ew. I look like an Amish in the thumbnail. It looks like a weird goatee. Hello, English. What brings you about these parts? Is that how they talk? No offense to the Amish. I probably shouldn't have said that. I can't breathe with this right now because I poured water all over me and the water got on the mask and now it's like sucking in a plastic bag and it suffocates me. Going back to my car to get the little mini tripod to hold the camera up, my phone. Then I'm going to go walk around for a while. Wow, man, I can't tell what that smell. It smells like a gecko cage with a heat lamp. I used to have geckos when I was a kid. That's what it smells like. I guess it's from the sun heating up all the trees. So I don't know if it's from the fire. You can see behind me how foggy it is. Here, it's a little deceptive on camera, but or the mountains behind me. See how foggy they are? I know it's a little blown out on camera, but I don't know if that's from the fire or it's just smog. Alright. I don't have the light, but it doesn't matter because behind me, the road's closed off. Get this. Oh shit, these are new houses here, I think. Yeah. Those are new. I haven't been here in a few months. Those are new houses. Where am I pointing? Like around here, new houses. I wouldn't want to necessarily live in this area. Yeah, in a new apartment. It's not horrible. There was a drive-by shooting here a few months ago. It's just a little crappy, a little sketchy, but you know, I might live here someday. I don't know. It's kind of nice. Yeah, just a little sketchy, you know. I saw some guys chasing each other down the street once at like 8 in the morning or something. Oh my fucking goodness. My head is throbbing. I'm gonna have to pour more water on my head. Should I have more protein right now? I have protein drinks. I'm thinking I should get myself all proteined up. Got these at the food bank because I'm out of money on my food stamp card. Under 30 calories, not bad. That's better. I'm trying to lose weight, but I don't want to be too depleted of, you know, nutrients. And now I'm planning a long walk. So I gotta get in shape, I gotta think, I gotta lose weight. What do I have to think about? My scripts, my screenplays. The smell might be in my old shoes. I think I can smell them all the way from my car. They're in my trunk. All right, it feels like it's cooling down a little bit. If it's that or I'm just getting used to it. Maybe I'm about to pass out. I'm just losing sensation. But it's so hot. It's better now though. So shit. That's the coronavirus, or the Trump virus. Sorry, I slipped up there. I no longer call it the first one. It's the Trump virus. Testing site over there. I would go, but they say in LA, last time I checked, they said don't get tested unless you need to. Like you have symptoms or you're an essential worker. So I'd like to, but as far as I can tell, I've had no exposure to it, you know. Only place I go inside basically is the food bank or Jack in the Box and Sunspace, but no one else is in there when I go in there. Oh fuck, I keep forgetting I can't talk with this thing on because it's still wet. Okay, my head is seriously getting hot. This is like a serious health risk when you're like that. You cannot mess around. I'm serious, you can't mess around with the heat and letting your head get overheated and shit. And this hat, you can see has ventilation on it, so it's not too bad. I'm not having my hoodie on right now because I was getting really like in pain having it on earlier, but now it's afternoon. What time is it now? A lone soccer ball. How poetic. Now I gotta find a porta potty. Yeah, I just want to walk, and I'm sick of that goddamn park I've been going to for months. It's good because it's like, well, for a while the bathroom was open. Now they're just out of order. They're not opening them. And it's good because it's real in a good area that's convenient for me to get to and park at. It's not too busy until the evening, but it's still too small, and there's no porta potties there. So, and the problem with being too small is just it's too easy to walk into people, even if they're 50 feet away. It makes me uncomfortable to walk when I know I'm going in someone's path, or I look like I'm going to head to their path, or they look like they're heading to me. It always makes me nervous. And nobody knows how to stop properly. I stop like I'm in fucking traffic to let someone pass, especially if it's like a parent and their child or something, or just a child playing around. I stop and let them go like I'm in traffic. People, they don't get, like, fucking stop, dopes. Oh, that water on my head feels nice. Click like, everyone. Help the video out, or else I'm gonna end up like that. A big lump of, what the fuck is it? I can't see. A big lump of crap on the side of the road, the sidewalk. Is that what you want? Friggin' jerks. Ow, my head. Now see, look at those mountains. I don't know. Yeah, you can tell. They're very foggy. That's pretty accurate to what I'm seeing. Is that just smog? Or is that smoke from the fire? One of the fires. There's two fires going. Man, I really should take a geography course on Los Angeles. I would really love to, because I don't know where the fuck anything is. Except for, sort of, I know, okay, Santa Monica, Redondo Beach, East LA, South LA, West Hollywood, Hollywood. That's kind of it. Pacoima, which I think is basically the area I'm in roughly, but I've also seen the area I'm in called Lakeview Terrace and Sylmar. So which is it? It's 3 areas. It's too many. Alright. Gonna walk. I'm loving these shoes. Thank you. The guy who gave this to me, he's I don't know if he wants me to say his identity or not, or if he cares, but he said I can plug his band. His band, by the way, I met him at Sunspace, so really cool people, helpful people. Multiple people from Sunspace have helped me, donated to me, reached out to support. Sunspace has been a great place. I really hope it's around until after the Trump virus is left, finally. His band is called Damaged Toys. You can find them, I believe, on Bandcamp and also on Facebook. Is it Damaged Toys or Broken Toys? I'm pretty sure it's Damaged Toys. They're a good band. Check them out. The guy who's in it, it's a husband and wife team who are on the band. The wife is really nice too. I met her at Sunspace as well. But check them out on Damaged Facebook. He left these shoes for me at Sunspace. They fit perfectly. They're awesome. I could maybe have, if I could get really thin gel inserts, I would put them in because my feet slide around a little. But the thing is, I put in my ones from my old shoes. They're too thick, and so my feet are constricted. It's painful. So I would need really thin ones. But for now, they're fine. I'm sure I'm going to wear these shoes the hell out with the burpees I do. Because, you know, I'm just a fanatic about working out. And anyone who says otherwise is being inaccurate. Man, this field looks different now. I haven't been here in so long. Alright, got to get to the porta potty. Yeah, this just feels different to me. I haven't been here in months. Oh, thank goodness it's cooling down. And there's not many fucking people here. It's smoke. Big score? Oh man, that's a little scary. I don't want to be breathing in that bullshit. Oh, it's cooling down. Thank goodness the wind is blowing. But it is too hot to sleep in my car. Motherfuck, it's hot. 5 in the morning, I've been getting up early and I'm sweating and shit in the car. Now, I should say, someone's been letting me stay in their place while the heat wave is here. and being very nice about it. But I still get up at like 4:45 in the morning, get up and go, and get in my car and shower and stuff in the street. And it is still like, it's not oppressive, but it's still, you notice it, how warm it is, even at 5 in the morning. Not as bad as Virginia, though. Because Virginia, the humidity would be there. It would be goddamn 89 degrees at 3 in the morning when I get off work at the bar I worked at. And I would walk around the block if I was just, you know, just kind of restless. And I forget, what would I do? I think maybe I walked down the street sometimes to 7-Eleven. But that was back in Virginia. And it's like they say, it really is a dry heat here. It's not the heat, it's the humidity that's so miserable. So actually, the heat's not as bad here as it was in Virginia. Plus, my allergies don't act up in the summer. For whatever reason, my allergies are absolutely horrid here. At least they were last winter. So in the winter, I'm going to see if they're bad this winter. If they are, I'm going to the doctor. I'm getting whatever I need, injections, whatever. Because that shit was unfucking bearable. How bad my allergies were. I'd be sneezing like an absolute insane person in the library. I was wearing masks before the Trump virus came around because I was sneezing like crazy. I didn't want people thinking I'm sick and being grossed out by me. Walking to the bathroom every 5 to 10 minutes, blowing the shit out of my nose. Wow, these trees have really grown low. Oh, this is nice though. See, in Virginia, if you walk in the shade, it's not that much cooler because the humidity is unbearable. Alright, I gotta make it to the bathroom. I've drank like a liter of water. Click like, everyone. Help me out. It helps the video out. Because it gets YouTube to share the video more and all that. And that's what we all gotta do. We all gotta band together and help me. What time is it? 5:22. So I've been walking for about 40 minutes. That's good. Time passed by quickly. Passes by quicker with good company. Oh, fuck. All these little divots in the grass and stuff. It's like, what are they called? Not groundhogs, but I think like prairie dogs or something. They fucking dig up the ground everywhere. Or whatever animals are digging up holes in the ground. Come on, bladder. Make it to the fucking porta potty. I can't anticipate the porta potty too much, or I'll freaking freak out. You took Benadryl yourself? Benadryl, man, it doesn't do anything for me. Ooh, a lizard going by. Oh, they got toilet paper in here. Nice. I'm just pouring out my water bottle. Last few times I was at the, fuck, that's still wet, I can't breathe. Hanson Dam. The porta potties didn't have paper towels. I was shitting, hovering over them. My legs were pretty strong even then. Look at a comforter practically out here. And see, it's so big and nice and quiet here. That other park I go to, no porta potties. People fucking don't know how to walk. And fucking creeps around there. Like that, the other park is the one where multiple people have come up to. A guy threw a brick at me. Some fucking psycho running up to me. 6:20 in the morning. I was ready to fucking. I told him back off. You know, I told that story already. And another guy looking at me all freaky, running down the bleachers, trying to approach me. And he saw I'm just like squaring up. You know, like, I didn't want to fight him at all. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying I'm tough or anything, but at least let him know it's going to be a struggle for him. And he was a young guy, and he's like, ran down, and then he hid behind the chain link fence, and he's like, hey, did you find a wallet? And I wanted to be like, here's the thing, I wanted to be like, oh yeah, I found a wallet. Why, you want it? Yeah, come on, come get it. Because he wasn't looking for a wallet, that piece of shit. He was looking for a way out of the potential confrontation, because he sees, okay, he can't just act psycho on me, whatever he was doing. He was drunk. I know he had a huge tall can of beer, but I said no, and he's like, oh, okay, thanks. Shitter, he wasn't looking for a wallet. But you know, what are you going to do? Go around trying to give everyone justice for being weirdos? I know I'd like to, but I can't do that. You just got off work to take a Xanax? That's pretty cool. Give it up for Alejandro taking Xanax. I mean, congrats, dude. Any plan to do future weight training, brah? Yes, it is like 105 degrees. My phone is heating up. But weight training, I'd like to. I kind of miss doing it in the gym, especially shoulder stuff. I was big on doing that. No particular reason why. I just like the motion of it. No, because, well, no. I don't want to drive around with like a bunch of like 30-pound weights in my car. That's probably what I would have. That's a good, like, decent size to where it's not too heavy to where it would make my car, you know, like add extra, make the gas mileage worse. But also, it's heavy enough to where I don't have to do a massive amount of reps, because you can build muscle even with very lightweight. You just have to have a lot of time with tension. But really, I don't want to spend the money on them. So all I'm doing is a lot of pull-ups, dips. I did those this morning, and I'll do burpees for like as many days in a row before I just get worn out. So like usually 3 to 4 days in a row, I'll do burpees. Today I took a break from them, and I do back workouts too, where I square up to a chain link fence. Can you see my hand? And like I'll crouch and lean back and pull myself towards the fence like a rowing motion, and that works my back pretty well. So I have been working out, but not like free weights. Congrats to Alejandro. I do not endorse illicit drug use, but Alejandro's feeling good. Yeah, congratulations, Alejandro. I'm feeling good. Look at this place. It's deserted. One guy on the bench. This is so fucking luxurious compared to that shithole of a park that I normally go to. Most people there are nice. A lot of older people walking around. I appreciate that, where they're looking at me like I'm potentially the one, you know, they need to watch out for. And I always try and make it clear I'm not, you know, mean mugging or trying to shark on people and stuff. I'm just looking real relaxed. If I'm walking around, I keep my distance as a little, you know, like a nod of respect to let them know, hey, I'm not trying to make anyone feel uncomfortable. But there's just too much weird shit that happens there, and it's a little too crowded. And, you know, I never like walking, even if I was walking to like that tree. Say there's people on that bench over there. I can't even see the screen hardly. But I wouldn't even want to walk in a line to that, because people might think, am I walking towards it? So it's like always ready to adjust my course based on if someone's around. But this is nice. Nobody's fucking around. The problem is it's like a little bit of a drive to get here. Not that far. Today it was a little scary because fucking people were just stopped at a green light. I don't know what was going on. Like, just sitting there, not moving. I couldn't see up a hill onto Osborne Street from Glen Oaks Boulevard, and my car started overheating. I had the air conditioning going, which I almost never do, but I was getting lightheaded. I was like, oh shit, I better run the AC. And it was starting to overheat, not getting too bad, but I immediately switched it to the heat, rolled down the windows. It started cooling down, but I'm like, what are these fucking people doing? So that was the only bad thing about the drive here. And in general, I don't like putting the miles and stuff, but I'm like, fuck, man, I gotta do this. I gotta go to a nice park where I don't have to go back to my car and piss in bottles every 15 minutes. So I'm giving myself a little treat, and I'll make the most of it. I'll fucking walk like crazy. Ace, shoes are great. So, if you remember the video, no laces too. I'm so lazy. This is awesome. Even though I laced up my old shoes probably like 3 times in 4 years or 5 years. I only had to lace them up again recently because they kept tearing up, that I had to lace them tighter so the shoe didn't fall off my foot, until finally it's a lost cause. But yeah, they're great. The guy who gave them to me, he would do a lot of work at Sunspace. So again, supports Sunspace. They're having their unusual Tuesday show tonight. But also, he's in a band with his wife, who's also very nice. I met her at Sunspace. Damaged Toys on Facebook. Go follow them. You can buy their tracks off, I think Bandcamp. Search Damaged Toys on there, or maybe they'll have a link on Facebook to it. Crappy part about this whole Trump virus too is they were supposed to be on tour right now, and the Trump virus put a stop to that. Look like Abe Lincoln. See, I was saying before I look like I'm Amish or something, but yeah, that's hey, this could be a really funny like Abe Lincoln costume. Excuse me while I churn some butter. See if this works. Also, the other shitty thing about the oh, that's why that's there. Wait, why do they need a bucket there? It's just going to the ground. Some insane person left that here. The park where I normally go to with all the fucking weirdos, the little station where you can, you know, put your bottle underneath and fill it with water, now that stopped running. Along with the one water fountain that was one of the best ones, because some of the water fountains are really messed up there. The water fucking squirts out at 20 miles an hour, or it'll like go off to the side and you can't get any in your mouth. I gotta drink some. And of course this water's fucking hot. It's cooling down now. Don't underestimate your water needs when it's hot, and also don't drink a bunch of hot water. You've donated plasma? Never pissed though? Why not donate piss? What are you, being greedy? Being selfish? Yeah, and I forgot also, the shoes that I've worn out in the last 5 years, they're being auctioned on eBay. 7-day auction. These are antique shoes, people, that a major celebrity, me, has worn. And I've worn them across the country. They've been through, I don't know, how many states did I go through on the drive here? Like 6, 7 states. And 15% of the, I'm serious, the link is in the description. If you want to auction on my shoes, also there's like, starting bid is 99 cents. I'm expecting it to go up to 10, 11 thou. And it's a 7-day bidding period. $10 for shipping. And 15% of your bid goes to the NAACP Legal Defense and Education Fund. That is verified on the eBay itself. So that's not just me saying, oh, I'll put it there later. No, you can select that when you sell something on eBay. And so I selected that and picked 15%. So it's the dumbest thing to buy for a good cause. And check out all that crazy amount of smoke. You can barely see those mountains back there. It's a little more blown out on camera than it is in person. I can't even see my screen right now, but the water is kind of hot, but if you let it run a few seconds, it'll cool down. Refrigerated water fountains, well, that's asking a bit much. But it cools down once you run it for a few seconds. Why would you need algae growing in a bucket there? What's the point of that? Oh, it's so nice to be able to walk around somewhere where I don't feel like a piece of shit with a bunch of weirdos and creeps. Alright, first time that happened, the stream. The phone's not too hot. That's good. I'm gonna fill up my water bottle right now. It's pretty well filled up, but I can't do a job of filling the angle, and it's a huge water bottle. That's the downside of huge water bottles. That's why I try not to get them, but they didn't have the ones I wanted that are cheap. And these these monstrosities are only 75 cents at Vallarta, compared to like you get Dasani or no, it's like Deja Blue. It's called. It's like $1.15 or something a bottle. It's like the same size as this. So I get my water dirt cheap. All right. But yeah, just walking around burning calories. I want to walk another hour or so. Haven't been to Hanson Dam in months. And now it is a Trump virus testing site. But the Trump virus testing is just going on at this one entrance. So if you go that, you can still get around the park and everything. And they still, on the other side, have the golf course, which is like, it's very on the nose as far as the class divide. The dam separates this part of the park where there's literally homeless people camped out around here, and the other side with the golf course. And a nice restaurant there. Which, you know, I mean, you can't get much more sci-fi dystopia, like on the nose imagery. I mean, unless you literally just had a wall with like burning tires and stuff and homeless encampment on one side and then like high rises and luxury condos and stuff on the other. Man, it's getting cool now. It's really nice. Oh, you meant algae would grow on the ground and cause like a messy spot. Oh, maybe, I don't know. I've seen that at the, shit. Still can't, this is too wet. Yeah, I've seen that around where water runs out of like a sidewalk and it has like a spout inside that runs from something, you know, water drain off. And yeah, it's all disgusting and grimy. Like algae there. Oh, I missed coming around here before I had my relapse of DPDR. But I got to push myself to get better. I did some writing today. That's good. I'm proud of myself for that. Wait, is it? Oh, I can't believe it's this soon. Tomorrow, I've got the next step in my orientation for the new job, in which I'll just be broke, but even if I'm working full-time, but at least I'll be able to pay down my credit card, 1% of it a month, even if I'm working full-time at 17 hours, or $17 an hour. Abandoned shoes. What kind of fool would abandon a perfectly used pair of shoes? This is nice. No cars here because the entrance is closed off for the Trump virus testing. And you can see, look at this. These young people, they fucking do donuts all over here. You can see all the patterns, the tire marks from people burning out, doing donuts and racing all up and down here, all through this place. It's so nice that they can't do it here now. Yeah, I know, it sounds like an old jerk. And look, it's cool to do it. Like, I get it. Hey, I'd have some fun doing it if I had a car and just like a bunch of money to waste on that. I might think it's fun too to do. It's just freaky when you're doing it here and people are walking through and stuff. But look at I don't know how well you can see it. My screen is so dark. I'm not trying to turn up the brightness, but you can see they're fucking everywhere here. Donuts, peel outs everywhere, all around here. And, you know, it's like go to an actual place to do that. I know this is the place they think is, the place to do that, but don't. Go to a real place to do that. And hey, maybe you'll catch me doing that someday. If I get rich on my job, that's what they say, right? You work a job, you save up for a down payment on a home, you get a 2-car garage, I'll get my weekend car that's fun, and then I'll just keep my Camry, and that's how it works, right? You just work minimum wage job and you'll be able to save up. Freaking bootlickers talking about how we just need to work harder. I read a woman today who was saying she applied to over 2,000 jobs after she got lung cancer and lost her job as a nurse or something, and she has to work indoors and she can barely survive. Now, is that not a failed country where someone can barely survive like that? What's the upside to that? She should work harder. She should work harder if she wants to live. Fucking bootlickers. Oh, these are the... I don't know if this is a better tire or not because the tracks are so much darker. Or if the person just has a more burnout technique. Now, these tire marks are thinner. Is that a motorcycle or what? Man, these people are peeling out like crazy. Again, hey, it's cool if you want to enjoy it, you know. I'm not hating on doing it. It's just, it's freaky when I've been here and I was in my rental car and I was like, oh shit, man, I've already had one major accident lately. I don't want anyone crashing into me now. It is nice not having cars here. So quiet. Also, I don't get why the parking lot, it's a very small, it's not even like a parking lot, it's just a row, you know, it's like 15 spots for cars. In the park I normally hang out at, there's a gate to let people in. Why has it been closed for the last few months? I don't get it. I guess I'm fine with it. I don't care. Because the people who would park there would usually blast music a lot. But I don't get it. Why they close it? It's so nice to be walking around. Click like, everyone. Help me out. You don't want me to be smeared on the side of the road like these tire streaks, do you? And click like. Haz click para ayudarme. My Spanish is getting better. I've just been reading a lot of Spanish out loud and practicing my pronunciation. It's only been about 12 years since I started learning Spanish. What's the next language I should learn? Here's 2 options. One, I don't know, I'm trying to think, Japanese. Because if I ever go to Japan, I would hate to be someone just relying on interpreters or people who know English, or just find other Americans or Australians or whoever, you know, that speak English. I would hate that, to be that kind of jerk. Or German. Reason I'd want to learn German, aside from watching German movies, I'd like to direct a film in German someday. I would like to adapt All Quiet on the Western Front. Shh, you didn't hear it from me. But it's not absolutely necessary, you know. If you're going to work on a movie like that, you could have interpreters and everything, but it would be good to know it, right? And German's somewhat close to English, you know, so it'd be interesting. But I'm still stuck on Spanish. Give me a couple more years first. Don't rush me, okay? It is so nice and cold here. I hope I'm like out of the wind. The wind is not blowing the smoke to me, but away from me. Because there's smoke over there's mountains, and the wind is blowing from like this way back. So that's good. All right. This thing is still wet, so I can't breathe. Like, I can't have it over my face. It's like a plastic bag over me. I have an N95 mask, by the way. I tried putting it on the other day. It is so fucking hard to breathe in that thing. It's like wearing a freaking diaper on my face. Oh, these new shoes. It's so luxurious. It's confusing. Like, oh, my feet aren't sliding out of my shoes. What a relaxing walk. I could keep walking for hours. Just want to burn these calories off. I was a little bad today. A little naughty. I had a croissant. Got from the food bank. 2 Triscuits. Mainly, I got the Triscuits actually to have salt and sodium for if I'm sweating like a pig. I don't want to lose too many electrolytes. So, Triscuits, and I had, what else? Some almonds with like pineapple habanero on them. But I got those mainly because they're low sugar and for the protein. Again, all at the food bank, so pretty cheap. And they got these nice plant protein drinks that are fucking nice, but they're cold. I don't want to let them sit in my car. If I only got one. Alright, happened again. Thanks, Ace. I don't know if they'll last a long time. I can tell they're not like super like durable, and that they're not like, you know, really like thick sneakers like my last shoes. And the thing is, if I was just walking, yeah, they could maybe last for a while, but because I do a lot of burpees and stuff, and that's a lot of flexing and tension on them, they'll probably wear out sooner or later, but that's okay, you know. Really, I don't know what people wear to do burpees and not wear out their shoes. My last shoes were a good pair, but then again, I did have them like 5 years, so it's a pretty good time. Man, there's nothing like this in Virginia. Absolutely nothing. They have some decent parks there. The last day I was there, I went to a park with Moist Andy in Springfield that I'd never been to in my life, didn't know existed. It was really cool to be there, and it was probably like the nicest park in Northern Virginia I'd ever been to. Even so, nothing compared to this. This is massive. It's not even really massive like Griffith Park, where it's like 15 parks in one, and then you go the ridiculous drive up to the observatory, and it's like, it's so crowded and there's a line to get on there. I was driving there in my Civic, and I didn't want it to overheat, and I was just glad to get out of there at 1 mile an hour. Feels like a different lifetime, because that was before my DPDR relapse. It was like a year ago or something I went there. And also just being through different parts of more like downtown LA. I've barely been in the last couple months due to the shutdown. Click like, everyone. Helps get the channel and video shared. Gotta get more viewers and keep the channel going. So tomorrow's my next step in the job orientation, where it'll move me along in the application process. So I'm really just looking forward to getting a paycheck and getting work, kind of getting my mind off things. You know, every day can be stressful, but that's okay. That's good. I still managed to do writing today. I started typing out my 3rd screenplay that I'm retyping that already exists. It's one of my favorite movies, Prince of the City, written and directed by Sidney Lumet. It was also co-written by somebody else. I can't remember his name. But I love that movie, and the screenplay is just so incredible and, like, you know, electric. So I want to type it out to see how does it feel to write it. I was actually typing too quickly. I didn't have the chance to be cognizant of everything I was writing, so I was in a rush, but I'm going to take my time more whenever I get to it next. In the meantime, I'm just outlining and writing notes on another screenplay I'm having trouble with, but I've been working on it for years, and I like to outline by hand. I never like to outline and write notes on the computer unless I'm just ready to write an actual outline. I just prefer to do it by hand for whatever reason. Feel freer to write whatever, you know. How long have I been going here? It's 5:50, so I've been walking for a little over an hour. When did I get here? Like 4:30? Alright. That happened again. Phone messed up. And if I'm walking about 2 miles an hour, in an hour I walked about 2 miles, it's like about 200 calories. Not bad. I'm going to try and walk for another hour. My head's getting painful. I'm going to drink some more water. It's still warm. Don't underestimate your water needs when it's hot out. Also, go support Nathan Barnett, or support him on the Dad channel. It was blowing up for like a year, and now he did a live stream recently where he's talking about he may have to leave LA along with his brother and other roommate Tom. And you know, he was talking a bit about this on a live stream, so I'm not like putting his business out there. He was the first guy I worked with the second day I came to LA. We shot a video on Santa Monica Beach. Really cool. He bought me lunch. He's incredibly talented. I just love watching him so much, and I loved working with him. He's so charismatic, but he's struggling, and he's saying rent is so expensive and he can't get acting jobs now due to the shutdown, and he puts so much money into the Dad videos, but YouTube isn't sharing them as much with people. They aren't getting notified. So if you would, go over, subscribe to Dad, to Superhouse, to Dad Plays, all the Dad channels and Nathan Barnett's channels, and you know, put in the comments, hey, Angelo sent me, you know, go support him. And he's gotten me several subscribers as well. He said he's pretty sure he may have to leave LA because he spends a ton of money working like all day on these Dad videos, and YouTube is not sharing them as much, so he's not getting much in return, and he's got to pay a lot in rent. He's got to pay his SAG. I won't get too much into his business because he said all this on a stream, but I also don't want to kind of just talk about all his problems in a way, but pays a lot in rent. You can imagine his bills, union dues, and he pays the cast and everything when he's working with people, and the videos just don't get as many views as they used to when his Dad channel was blowing up. YouTube's kind of burying his channel almost the way they did his first channel, the Nathan Barnett channel. So he's saying he may move somewhere a lot cheaper to live in the middle of nowhere and keep making Dad videos there, where at least the money will go a lot further, and maybe after a year, he said, come back to LA. Hopefully when things are, you know, their film productions and TV shows are shooting again, because he's also an actor. He's in commercials and stuff, and He's been in TV shows and pilots, and he was in documentary now. The episode, the hilarious episode where they parodied The Thin Blue Line. He plays the murder victim. He's so fucking good in it. So funny. And that's the thing. You see him in like all these commercials, like Capital One commercials, and anyways, and YouTube's not sharing his videos, so just go subscribe to him. Say, hey, Angelo sent me here, and just support him. He does great videos. It's just a shame YouTube doesn't really reward people with videos that they put a lot of effort into like that, with sharing them properly, whereas they used to. Like a year ago, his old channel was dying, and the dad channel just started blowing up, like shortly after I moved to LA, and he was thinking about moving into his van before the dad channel blew up. So help him out. So we all YouTubers got to help each other, and whatever works, whatever he needs to do, I'm just glad if he can keep doing it and get some success. Yeah, it's affecting everything for sure. Absolutely. I'm lucky I'm even able to have like a job opportunity soon, because all the jobs I've applied to recently, film jobs, cleaning jobs, warehouse jobs, none have responded. I'm just lucky this one I'm on the inside track on, because I got the listing from LA Family Housing, and from there it's like basically you're already sort of connected, like plugged in, and they basically want to see that I'm dedicated enough to follow through with the application and actually work the job. So it's not like just a cold, application where they don't know me. They don't know me personally, but I'm connected in some way. So, man, I'm lucky in that regard. But tons of people are looking for work and can't find it. And yeah, it's crazy. And a lot of people are just moving out of LA. I remember when the pandemic, the shutdown first came, I saw trucks, cars, a few cars, not a ton, packed with stuff. And I'm like, oh shit, they must be leaving town. And actually, Nathan talked about this on his stream lately. He said how the day that happened at like midnight, a bunch of people rented U-Haul trucks, packed all their stuff, and just left and didn't tell their landlords, which, hey, good for them. And they just left town because they couldn't pay their rent. And Nathan said like 20 of his friends have left. Not that I'm trying to put his business out there. He said all this on a stream. But, yeah, so LA is, man, it's seriously becoming like the rich and the poor who can't afford to leave or don't want to leave, like me. There's nowhere else I'd want to go. And any job I could get in most other places wouldn't pay nearly as well as what I can get here. And plus, I just love it here. And I want to be around filmmaking and all the entertainers I like. And it would be hard to move back here at some point, but that's not even a priority. I just don't want to move anywhere else. But yeah, it's like either you're rich enough where you can survive, or you're so poor you can't afford to go anywhere else, and you're stuck here. It's really crazy. Still 9 people here. That's pretty good. And I've been walking for about an hour and 30 minutes. I was walking before the stream started, so. Whoa. Again, a little, like, hole that, like a prairie dog or whatever kind of animals here dig up holes. And it was kind of hidden by the grass. Stepped in. Again, click like, everyone. Helps the video out. Helps share the channel. Maybe I'll walk off this field and go somewhere else. Get some more water. I wish I didn't need to sleep so bad. I would love to just keep working through the night, writing, reading. There are so many books I want to read. I gotta get some more water. Books I want to read related to screenwriting, research for the movies I want to write. I can't afford books. I don't really want to pack my trunk with even more books. So that'd be great though, when I can just have some money, but I'm always going to be broke unless I really, make a lot selling screenplays or whatever. I don't know. But even if I'm working full-time at this job, I know I'm still just going to be breaking even because I got to pay a ton on my credit card. And I'll pay as much as I can while still saving up a little bit in my checking account. But think about it, it makes everything more expensive. More money on gas, more money on oil changes, tire rotations, potentially more money on food if I either can't continue getting food stamps because I'm going to have to, report my income whenever I get a job. And, that's fine. If I can't get the food stamps, that's fine, But it's going to mean paying, at least $200 more because that's about what the food stamp card covers. And even if I'm going to the food bank, it still adds up there, I end up spending, when you average it out, because I don't eat and drink everything I get there in one day, maybe about $5 a day, so 5 times 30, that's at least $150 a month. And it can easily, average a little more than that. So, it's, what are you going to do? Got to work a job just to break even. And that's the curse of having a credit card. That was me being dumb. Wow, it is surreal. It is so nice here, how quiet it is. Normally there's not many people here anyways. Because, at least in this part of the whole park, there's like soccer fields and stuff you walk down a little distance, but there's a skate park, but around this part there's nothing like that, so it's really quiet. It's great. I gotta straighten my back. Yeah, it is just surreal. And I'd have to work 2 jobs just to get ahead. YouTube counts as like 0.2 jobs. Maybe some millionaire will buy my shoes though, my antique shoes. And again, 10, 11 thou. That's probably what they're going to go for. I had them appraised. Yeah, real nice. Man. And they're like horses that come through here. I mean, people riding horses. Wow. It's been a while since I've been here, a couple months. And it's just the sound. All I can hear is the wind, the rattling of a sign. I think I should head to a porta potty. Oh man. This is like being on another planet. It's nice. Make do with what I can. Maybe I'll walk another 2 hours. Who knows? Why not? If I'm going to drive all the way here, may as well get the most out of it. hey Angelo, right now this is Elena talking. Or in the Spanish pronunciation, I'm used to saying that. I guess you'd say Elena. Oh no, your last name, it sounds Spanish, right? Castaneda. But hey Angelo, right now there are also about 4 large fires going on within 20 miles of my house. Sky right now is super orange. Where do you live, Elena? I forget. I know you said that before. Here's the new shoes. This is also donated by someone who works closely with Sunspace, who I met there, before the whole Trump virus. So if you want to support the guy who donated these to me, he and his wife are in a band called Damaged Toys. You can follow them on Facebook. They were supposed to be on tour. You're in Santa Cruz. How far is Santa Cruz from LA? I really got to take a geography lesson of LA. I feel like I'm not really appreciating it if I don't learn it. He and his wife were supposed to be on tour now, so he donated these shoes to me like a month or two ago when I made that video about it, like the opening to 2001 Space Odyssey. And so support them, just follow them on Facebook. They're on Bandcamp, I believe, and they got a few songs. I forget if they just have one song or if they added more. But yeah, go check them out. You can download their song for like whatever, $1 or something. And we all gotta spread the word, support each other. Artists gotta support each other, because sure as hell isn't coming from the government. Oh, they'll give Kodak $750 million to develop a Trump virus vaccine, but they're not gonna give anything to people without a huge fight, and without obviously going on vacation now, and without Mitch McConnell getting all self-righteous like the Democrats are playing political football with American lives. We want to give everyone nothing. We want to give them nothing, and some Democrats want to give people a tax rebate in 2021 if they have a small business in an underprivileged area and they owe 20% net worth in student loans. We simply think that's unacceptable, and the Democrats are dragging their feet on this proposal to give a small loan to businesses in underprivileged areas in which the business owner owes 20% of their net worth in student loans if they qualify, and they will be picked in a lottery, and 5 people across the nation get it. That is simply unaffordable. We cannot afford such largesse in this country. Who else? It sounds like Mitch McConnell, but also sounds like who else? Yes, it sounds like largesse in this country. Sounds, I don't know, somebody on the news like Mike Wallace or something? I can't remember. Not Mike Wallace, but I can't think of McLaughlin Group. You remember that show? That's who I'm thinking of that I sounded like. That was on when I was a kid. What was that show called? McLaughlin Shootout or something? I can't remember. The guy used to be, what the hell was he? I don't know. He used to be like a clergyman or something, and he had this Sunday morning talk show, and he would always be like, Democrats say this, what say you? Go. Anyways, yeah, so no help is coming. We got to help each other. You're about 6 hours north? Okay, I had no idea. You're in the Bay Area. Okay, yeah, I guess that sounds right. Yeah, $1,200 stimulus. Look, I live in my car, so my expenses are relatively low. About $600 of that went out right away to my phone bill because I owed 2 months of it. I had it on pause. And my car insurance, which I had paused for a month as well. So right there, it was about $600. So you can imagine if you have a home and bills and everything, that probably went by in 8 days, if that. And for a lot of people, they just didn't get it. So I'm lucky I did. Man, real lucky. All these little things have kept me going last few months, and I've been very lucky not to work a real job in over a year now. But time has come to work a job, and that's what I'm going to do. while I keep working at my screenplays and making videos. Oh, you never got yours. Wow. Yep, that's right. Anxiety Fetus said it best. Mitch McConnell is an evil swamp turtle. So a turtle from a polluted swamp that, you know, belches out toxin everywhere he goes. It's surreal being here. So there's a bird flying in the air. Let me get a shot of this. Oh, I can't see the shit on the screen. What the fuck? I think I have it. Yeah, there it is. You can see it. That's cool. Good luck, bird, on your voyage around the world. Yeah, people are having to fight for unemployment benefits, and Republicans are angry, like, people are making more in unemployment than they are at their jobs. Why don't they go to their jobs and sacrifice themselves for the sake of unemployment numbers? Why? There's no lock on this porta potty, so I'll just make a lot of noise in here so someone knows I'm in here. I'm just pouring out my water bottle. There's nothing explicit or vulgar going on. By the way, tip for you in case you're cut out and there's no toilet paper, wherever you go to the bathroom, carry your own toilet paper around. That's what I do. In the trunk of my car. I didn't bring it on me now. And have sanitary wipes, you know, some kind of moist wipes. Get real clean, if you know what I'm saying. Spotless. That big stinky turd, Mitch McConnell. You can't polish that turd. Still people here? That's pretty good. Come on, let's get those numbers up. Let's get 500 people or so. And by the way, my mom's still trying to get a second job, so she's trying to get it at this one place where she knows the person who's hiring. I don't know if she knows him personally or just knows he's there sometimes because she asked at the place. It's a retail store, not working at a register or bagging, directly with people or whatever, bagging stuff up. But the hell job is that? But anyways. Basically just like helping out, but she's trying to, she's got to walk there because, as you can imagine, my racist brother who lives in her basement and is 34 and has a Lexus is not just giving her money for taxi rides. So she has to walk like a mile or two to this fucking place. She also walks like a mile or two, or I don't know how far, to get her groceries. Again, why doesn't my brother, the racist abuser, give her money to just do that, to just go? Anyways, so she's got to go back, and she said it's been hard lately because, like, it's been raining a lot, and she doesn't want to walk in the rain. So she'll go back and formally, apply for a job there to have a second job. How many times do I piss in a day? I don't count it by numbers of times pissing because that's actually, like, it's way too high. I just count by volume. So if I counted volume, let's just say it would be enough to fill up a small inflatable pool. You know, I just set it down on a big, you know, like industrial scale that they use to weigh like cow ribs and stuff. You know, butcher warehouse, whatever, and hang it. I put all the water, the bottles of urine in a big hefty bag, hang it on there, give the guy $5 to weigh it, and then I know weight, and then I calculate that to volume, and that's how I determine. So it's a very considerable amount. Thank you for your asking, for your concern. It's a cool little place right here. Oh, a little lizard running, scampering along. Yeah, you can barely see it. Yeah, there it is. And this phone barely zooms in because the camera sucks. I just got to keep cool as much as I want to freak out every single day. What are you going to do, you know? There are people who wake up in prison who are hot, cold, hungry, facing violence. And it's like, if they can get up and face what they got to do, okay, I can get up and face this. Drop down to 5 people, that's not good. Walk up. You'll hear someone else walking by. I don't want to get too much attention, make people uncomfortable, especially because I'm holding up my phone to film. I don't want them thinking I'm filming them. See if I can breathe through this yet. Yeah, it's a little better. So I can get my hoodie up, protect my neck. It's just I overheat a little more with the hoodie up. So long since I've been through here. I miss walking through it. I gotta put the strap back on this thing that would tighten this, cinch it up to my jaw. See how foggy it is. I guess that's the smoke from one of the fires. This is new, all this compost. I don't remember seeing that the last time I was here. There was a bunch of compost at like the end of this field, but I don't remember it encircling this whole part because I used to walk through here. Wow, and all these down trees. I wonder what that's about. What's this say? Oh, that's an old sign, I guess. Do not enter wetlands, habitat lake. Swimming is prohibited. Oh, I gotta drink some water. man, back's getting a little sore from carrying this water underneath my arm. The bag I have to carry, it kind of sucks to pull it out. I got to get a better bag. Also, the key to my driver's side door on my car is finally, the lock is getting so jammed up, I basically have to use the passenger door to unlock my car. I don't know what it is, it's really annoying. At some point, I'm gonna probably try and get the lock replaced, which I know will cost like $300 at least. And I'll probably have to go to a dealership to do it. So I don't know if any mechanic would work on that. But I'm not getting that anytime soon. I can kind of see, it seems like a haze of smoke here too. It's not good. It's a wild place. Would anyone have suggestions for what my next car should be? Ah, shit, there's only 4 people here now. How many suggestions can I get from 4 people? I don't want to replace my car. I just want a second car. Once I have a lot of money and a place to live. I'm thinking either another Toyota, either a Corolla, a Celica, what is it, Solara, Matrix, Scion. I really like the Scions. An old Chevy, or back when they were GMs, I guess, if that's reliable. An old Nissan or Ford pickup truck. Again, if they're reliable, because some of those are, and something that might be good for picking up side work, hauling stuff, or working on film sets if they need a pickup truck. So like an old GMC SUV or pickup truck, or an old Ford or Nissan pickup truck. Toyota pickup trucks, definitely, but those are more expensive, even the used ones. Water fountain. I'm going to fill up my water bottle again. I get so stressed out walking at that other park because it's so small. It just makes me nervous. I like this one. Big, wide open. Looks like someone's sitting there at the park under the canopy. Hey, Lauren. Walking around at Hanson Dam. Haven't been here in months. Now it's a Trump virus testing site, but you can still get in the park. You just can't. It's nice. They actually blocked off a lot of the parking, so you don't have people burning donuts in the parking lot down here. You don't have as much people coming by in general. The sun's getting low, which is really nice because it was so hot earlier. It's not as bad as the heat in Virginia because there it's more humid, but it was like making me feel sick. I had to take off my hat and pour water on my head several times because that's no joke, man. Don't ignore that when you're feeling, in pain from the heat. Even if you're drinking a ton of water, my body was heating up. I'm wearing this jacket, gloves, hat. I had to loosen everything up for a little before the stream started. Just pour water all over my shirt, my back. "13 likes and 5 people here. That's cool." Alright, gonna get some more water. Oh shit, the water shoots up so low. Barely gonna be able to get any in this. Yeah, I can barely get any. Oh shit, I can't. I need a water fountain with more water pressure. This water bottle's too big. I can't lower it enough. But this is real nice. I'm getting a cardio workout and strengthening my legs, which I don't do enough of. Yeah, I do burpees, but walking, it's a different workout. Seven people, cool. Late crowd here now. Maybe a Lexus. Maybe that would be the next car I get. Lexuses hold their value, so I'd have to pay, more for it. But they're made by Toyota. They're really reliable. I don't need it for the luxury so much. Just, I don't know. It looks better going out with it than my Camry. Then again, what do I care? So does the Scion. I like the Scions. Great car. Craigslist is so full. I was just looking today just to see what's on Craigslist. Not that I'm buying a new car soon, but a used car. But on Craigslist, they have so many listings from car dealers. That's such crap. I'm like, I can't believe this. You get one in 30 listings is a sale from a private seller, and the rest are all professionals selling cars from a used car dealer that you'll pay way more for. I didn't realize when I got my Honda Civic and I ended up paying $13,000 on it or so. Way overpriced. But that's what I get for buying from a dealer, and they fucking jacked up the interest on it. If I knew to just save a little, get it from a private seller, I could have gotten a great one. It may not have lasted me 10 years, but it would have been a way better deal, I was stupid. I didn't know, but I didn't know any better. And I paid $2,000 before that for a Mitsubishi Galant. I gotta fucking sit down. That was a terrible car. It was a lot of fun to drive, super sporty, but it burned so much oil. I was filling up with oil every week. Terrible. And it needed so much work just to pass the inspection, the emissions inspection, and it was going to need a ton more work. So, what did I know back then? I just wanted my own car, and my boss was selling me one. Should have never bought it. The only good thing about it is just a damn fun car to drive. Sporty, agile. Corollas are not that sporty. Hey, Nordic Rider. No, I don't have inserts on my shoes. Well, I mean, I have the inserts from my old shoes that, believe it or not, are still in good shape, even though they look all torn and stuff. But they're too thick for these shoes that I have now. So, I would need thinner inserts. These are pretty good now, but I know with time I'll probably want inserts. I would just need really thin ones, because the old ones are too thick. It constricts my feet. No, I wouldn't get a Prius, because Prius is used. Man, so many complicated things to fix on those. If the battery goes bad, you better try and get someone to really fix it well, because they'll rebuild, supposedly restore batteries on that it's really a bunch of small batteries in the Prius battery. So it's like, yeah, they may fix one of the batteries in there or two or whatever, and then another one will go out. And if you buy one new, you got a problem of they're so expensive, you're basically not going to save the money on fuel costs unless you're just doing a ton of city driving. So no, I wouldn't get a Prius. Yeah, I'd get, maybe another Camry, I don't know. But I'm thinking either Toyota Corolla, not another Camry, I already have one Camry, a Matrix, Scion, Solara, or a pickup truck or SUV that I could use for film shoots. Or maybe an old Ford F-150, GMC Suburban, something like old when Chevy or GMC, that was back then, made good cars. Not the bullshit they make now. This is just, idle talk. It's something I'd be interested in someday if I had the money for it. Also, so I don't have to worry so much about if my car breaks down, getting a rental, or if I get in another wreck, same thing, getting a rental, basically. First generation Ford Escape. I'm trying to think, what are the Escapes? What year did they start coming out? And is the Escape a sedan, or is it like a crossover or SUV? I doubt I would get that, unless they're really old. I'm trying to think. I remember the Ford Edge and Fusion. I used to drive those at Enterprise Rent-A-Car. I don't remember what the Escape is. But unless it's really reliable old stuff, I wouldn't get it. 2003, I don't know. That sounds like it's probably, maybe, but it's getting to the point where Fords were less reliable. I want something solid. In a way, I was thinking today, the government mandates higher fuel economy and seat belts and stuff. I sort of get it in that, they're okay, they have a cool opening glass hatch. Why not mandate, solid parts on the cars, no junky plastic and stuff? And I sort of get it in that, a car that lasts 100,000 miles, a lot of people are happy with that, even if it's got plastic that breaks and gets brittle, and rubber and stuff that breaks after 100,000 miles or less. But to me, that's not a good car if it only lasts 100,000 miles before you have major problems with the transmission or something. So, I sort of get it in that, hey, you can't, mandate every single thing by law, but I'd be curious if there's some way to hold car makers to a higher standard and, punish them if they make crap that just wastes people's money. But, it's not just the car makers, it's a whole system where people want to buy cars they can barely afford. They get loans to buy them. The car dealers don't own the cars, the bank owns them, and, it's all a way of, making survival, as low level as possible, just in general in life, and get as much money from people as possible, while giving them the illusion that they've got status if they have a nice car. Same thing with buying old luxury cars. That's pretty much always a waste unless it's a Lexus, because those things are crap. They're junk. Unless, if you just want one, you drive, not for a daily driver, you just drive on weekends or something. If you want a Mercedes or Jaguar or BMW for that purpose, I guess, go for it. But to me, it's a waste. It's not worth it. And everybody I've known, which is like 3 people who have had used BMWs, ended up having such problems with them, where alternator stopped charging the battery. Another guy needed a jump start, and my car was not, my Civic could not give him a jump start. My battery wasn't strong enough. He needed a jump start by a guy with a van in the Fair Oaks. I think it was at Fair Oaks Mall in Fairfax, the parking lot there. Another guy is just massive. He had a BMW X3 or something, and it was a totally foolish purchase. And I picked him up from a mechanic once when I was going to see him, because it was my old roommate two of my old roommates in Annandale had BMWs that were just huge trouble cars for them. And yeah, my one roommate got a BMW X3, and it ended up being just endless, repairs for him. Anything's expensive, changing the headlight, an oil change, whatever. My Toyota Camry, you look in the engine, you can see straight down to the ground. That means you got lots of working room. It's well built. You don't have to drop out the whole engine just to, replace one part. Anyways, I was thinking something else I wanted to ask. Besides a used car, what else is the other thing I wanted to ask about? I wanted to ask a used car, what should be the next used car? And I don't know, can't remember. Something else that would have been interesting to talk about. Man, my eye is just itchy. I think it's my hair getting in my face, I don't know. My hair is so long now. I'm trying to remember, what else did I want to ask about? I don't know. Let's just do car talk. I want to get, at some point, replace the headlights on my car. That's another thing. I know they're more expensive, but I kind of wish we had glass headlights, because they don't fog up as much as the plastic ones. And possibly a new radio in my car. I don't know if I really care that much, but you can get like a $30 radio unit. You take out your current one, and yeah, I'd probably have to like solder stuff to put it on. Soldering's not that difficult. It just, it might be a little tedious, but I don't know. Every individual thing I got to fix on my car, that if I can do it myself, I'd like to accumulate the tools and stuff over time to replace them. Even though if it might be just about as expensive as getting a mechanic, I'd rather learn how to do it and know how to do it for future use. But we'll see. I don't know. Time is also an issue with all that. I'm so jammed up for time, even being unemployed and living in my car. Yeah, I've thought about that. Should I work landscaping? I know that's really tough work, and some of those landscaping jobs, they seem like BS in that you're basically like an independent contractor, and they help give you leads, but then you have to go out and like do the work. And I'm like, I don't deal with anything like that where you have to owe for leads or owe for equipment use and all that stuff. It's like I'd rather be on a team that's an employee, and it's hard work. I'm not that interested in doing landscaping. And also it's noisy. My ears are really sensitive. Yeah, I would have earplugs, and I do have ear like dampening muffs that I got from like a dollar store that I would use too. But I don't know. It just seems like a lot of work. And also I don't know how well it would go for me if I'm constantly stopping to drink water, constantly having to go to the bathroom. I haven't had to go to the bathroom too much here, but I need to drink a lot of water, and I'm not that interested in that. Fortunately, I have this job lined up where it seems like a pretty sure thing. Tomorrow I have the second orientation for it, and it's not for the job itself, it's for the job placement company that I have to enroll in formally. And but basically someone who helped connect me with this job said, as long as you go through the whole application process, you're pretty much guaranteed the job. It's disinfecting buildings for 6 months. It may involve more work after that, about $17 an hour, and they're buildings that are closed that they want disinfected, like schools and libraries. So that'd be great. It's like cleaning stuff where the building's closed, I'm not dealing with customers or anything, like damn merchandising where it seems like it's just a crap job and you got to deal with customers while you're trying to stock stuff, and you got to drive around to different stores. And my car, as I've already seen, started to overheat again in traffic, even though I got a new radiator cap, and I haven't been leaking coolant. I saw the coolant, it's been full for months now, but I'm going to check it again before I leave here. No, I can't. First, I'm not that into music. It gives me a headache and stuff, but also I can't listen to stuff on earbuds. It hurts my ears so bad. Cheap tea packets? I mean, I drink tea at Sunspace. I have a bunch of tea there. I always have 2 cups of tea a day. Been walking so much today, even though now I'm sitting. Hour and a half. I've been going on the stream. That's cool. And I've been walking for about 2 hours, minus the 15 minutes I've been sitting or so. So if I've been walking about 2 miles an hour, I'd say 3.5 miles walked. That's about 300 some calories. That's good. I'll try not to eat anything else tonight. No, if you sell something at a thrift shop, they're not going to give you more than you paid for it. If you want more than you paid for it, do it the opposite way. Buy it at a thrift shop and sell it on eBay or something. And people do that with especially clothing. Like, you know, I could imagine, get a Joseph A. Banks suit from Goodwill and then sell it online. I just don't feel like dealing with all that crap. I hate packing stuff, you know. Yeah, that's the other thing. Unless it's like on consignment. Yeah, and pawn shops, they don't pay much. They're professionals at not paying a lot. So, no, I wouldn't do that. If I really wanted to do that, I'll just sell stuff. I am selling my shoes in the description. Look on eBay. I mean, in the description, I have a link. I am auctioning my shoes, my old ones. They're antique shoes worn by a celebrity on YouTube. I've had them for about 5 years. They finally broke. At least the right one did, where it just torn the hell open. Bidding starts at 99 cents, 7 days. You got to pay $10 for shipping, and I will. I should have charged more for shipping, but I will. You can pick it up in person if you're local, or you can just order it online, and 15% goes to the NAACP Legal Defense and Education Fund of your auction bid. Which eBay allows. It lets you select from a few charities, and then you can select how much of the sale you want to go to it. So you'll be donating to there if you buy my shoes, bid on them. I expect the bids to go up to 9, 10 thou. There's a lot of interest, frankly, the likes of which have never been seen. Do I drink coffee? No. I only drink coffee like I just had it before I walked out here. I'm glad I drank it. Muscle milk protein drinks are at Atkin ones that are like coffee flavored. But I try not to drink coffee. I don't really enjoy it. A tiny little bird just went in the trash. And also, for people with DPDR, supposedly stimulants like caffeine are not good for them. I realize there's caffeine in a lot of the tea I drink, but I try not to have too much of it. Even though I hear coffee's good for you, but coffee can give me a headache. So I did get 4 muscle milks from the food bank today. With they were like mocha flavored. So I figure I need the protein. I need to cut down the crap and stop eating ramen noodles. I'm so tired of ramen noodles. I can just feel the fat going to my stomach every time I eat them and go to my brain. Yeah, some people just are not well suited for coffee, and especially people with DPDR. I don't think it's necessarily horrible for me, but DPDR, you're already in like fight or flight response, and stimulants can make that worse, apparently. So I try to just drink water and tea, and even then, I'll try if I notice it to get tea that has no caffeine in it. Yeah, I'm broke, so this job cannot come soon enough. I dread having to drive through the city and my car potentially overheating. That's always the bane of my existence driving, is a car overheating. So once I leave here, I'm going to check my radiator again, see if the coolant's filled up, and maybe put it in, run the engine, see if it goes down, and if it does, put some more in. And then we'll stop it and then let the bubbles come out and then put more coolant in. Hey, Half-Blind Gamer. Yeah, and I haven't seen you here in a while except for the last time you came yesterday. And yeah, I was finishing the stream when you came yesterday. My shoes, my old shoes, antique shoes, are for sale now on eBay. They're for sale for 7 days. Starting bid is 99 cents. I expect the bids to go up to around 9 or 10 thou, maybe 11. And 15% of whatever someone buys them for goes to the NAACP Legal Defense and Education Fund. So it's 7-day bidding. That's it. So check it out in the description. The link is there to the eBay auction page. Oh, that's a good question. What's the worst car I've ever driven? Okay, I've driven several pieces of shit. Most recently, it was a Nissan Sentra. No, it wasn't a Nissan Sentra. It was a Versa that I drove from Enterprise when I had a rental car last October from my car wreck. That thing was like, it made me so miserable to drive it. I hated it. Oh, it's a hummingbird there. It was so underpowered. Let me get a shot of that hummingbird. Where is it? There. I can't keep track of it. Where'd it go? Oh. Yeah, Nissan Versa was just, it was stressful how bad it was to drive. Underpowered, the thing felt like a plastic toy, so flimsily constructed. Okay, I don't know whose birthday it is, but yeah, happy birthday. It's if it's your birthday. Actually, no, not happy birthday. Birthdays are not important. Nissan Versa, yeah, it was a Versa. It was a really terrible one. Thanks, Half-Blind Gamer. I appreciate that. My mom will appreciate it too. That was a terrible one. When I worked at Enterprise, the worst car I ever drove were the Chevys. The Chevrolet, I'll save the worst one for last of these, but which ones did I drive there? Chevy Malibu, crap. Ugly as fuck. Just shit car. Oh, the Dodges were really bad. Dodge Grand Caravan, ugly as fuck. Dodge, what else did we have there from Dodge? Did we have sedans there from Dodge? What did we drive? I think we had some pickup trucks from Dodge. I can't remember, was it the Ram? It seems like I don't remember if we had that. This is 10 years ago now. Dodges were just ugly as all shit inside. Oh, and the Jeeps. The Jeeps were ugly as shit. The Jeep, whatever the SUV or crossover was, just ugly as all hell inside. But by far the worst, the one that made me laugh with how obnoxiously, aggressively ugly it was and poorly designed, was the 2010-11 Chevy Impala. So fucking ugly, inside and out. No point to driving the car. This is the epitome of the waste of having all these options for cars, and they're all crap. The thing apparently broke down a lot and stuff, which, we weren't dealing with because we had the cars when they still had 20, 30, 40,000 miles on them, if that. But ugly as all hell inside. Totally out of place wood trim along the dashboard. And the worst part of all on it was on the gear shifter, there were no indicators of the gears. The gear shifter is down here where it usually belongs, and then up in the heads-up display, by the tachometer and speedometer and stuff, is the gears you're in. So you're pulling this, but you're looking straight ahead to see what gear you're in. I'm like, this just seems like a recipe for distracting drivers and for potentially braking, because even if you, because it was all electronic, you know, showing the displays. So at least if you have the actual physical letters for the gear shifter, park, reverse drive, and all that, even if the lights go out, the computer goes out, at least you have the thing there to physically see it. What kind of backwards design is that? So Chevy Impala, hands down, worst car I've ever driven. Favorite movie? I don't have a favorite one. I have like 100 favorite ones. If I had to pick 5 randomly of many of my favorites, Fight Club, Dark City, M, Girl Shy, and wait, Fight Club, M, Dark City, Girl Shy, and Prince of the City, since I was just talking about that earlier. No, my mom has not been watching my videos. She doesn't know how to use a computer or anything. She said one of my brothers, not the racist one who lives with her, but the other brother did show her some of my dad's videos that I filmed of him where my mom wasn't there. At least 1 or 2 of them, but no, she doesn't watch the videos. Stick shift is great. I just don't want to learn it. I'm a little scared too, especially with the hills in LA. You really got to be skilled at that. I mean, you try parking a car in Silver Lake and turning it around a U-turn on a hill with a manual transmission, man, you better have confidence and be good at it. But yes, manual transmissions often will last way longer than most automatic transmissions. Automatics don't work nearly as well. Also, another Sidney Lumet movie that is underappreciated of his career, Running on Empty, with Judd Hirsch and River Phoenix. Great film. I tried to find the screenplay for that. I can't find it yet. This phone still has 65%. That's great on the battery. Thank goodness it's cooled down. I don't know what inserts is. Oh, on my shoes. I had them on my old shoes. These ones, I need really thin ones. The new ones I got, because I tried putting my old inserts in these. They're too thick. My feet are constricted. Thanks, Half Blind Gamer. I really appreciate it. No, people don't fish out here at the dam. I don't know if they're... I've never seen it. I've seen people fishing at the Santa Monica Beach, or maybe it was Redondo Beach I saw it at. Because Redondo Beach, or it was like Hermosa Beach, I think, around Redondo Beach, that I saw people fishing at the pier. Pretty sure that was it. Santa Monica, I can't remember. I was at Redondo Beach because it was the last day of shooting on a short film, and we were shooting there, and I was like, oh fuck, I'm so tired. I just parked right by where we were shooting, just slept there for the night, and then just hung out at Redondo Beach the next day. Yep, that's true. Young Street, late night walk with Angelo. I've been walking for like, I was walking for like an hour and a half or hour and 40 minutes, so I'm taking... yeah, I was walking for a while, so I'm taking a little break, but I'm going to get walking again. I really want to keep pushing myself to lose weight, and it's great leg exercise. No matter how many burpees I do, it is not the same workout as walking. And it is so nice here because they pretty much blocked off a lot of the parking here. The entrance where they have the Trump virus testing blocks off the entrance for like this parking lot here, which is a decent sized one. Oh shit. A much bigger one up at the top of the hill where I'm at that stretches long, like, I don't know, 100 yards or something, at least. And it blocks off another parking lot where I used to really like to park that was quiet all the way at the end of the street. So all this is blocked off. So I parked on the street up here, and there's also one little parking lot to the entrance of the top of the dam. But I just parked on the street, and it's nice because it's just less people here. That's all I want. It's just everyone that leave me alone. All right, I'm gonna get up and start walking. I gotta fill up my water bottle too. By the way, I saw for $7 at this little deli one of those huge fucking like basket weaved hats. And I know those things got a break and stuff, and to put it in my car would be tough because there's not much room to set down anything in my car. And this, you can bend it and fold it. It doesn't matter. That other hat, you have to leave it. You can't bend it or it's going to tear up. But I would really like a fucking massive hat to protect me from the sun. Maybe if I had an SUV, I would do it. So that's why I'm, again, car talk. What kind of car? This is just idle talk. Talk about cars and idling. That's a good callback. What kind of car should I get if I have the money for another used car and I just want it to be like a fun thing for me to work on and have? And especially it might be helpful for working on film sets. So something like a pickup truck, like an old Nissan, Toyota pickup truck, or Ford F-150. The main thing I'm looking for, reliability. That's it. I don't need special features. I don't want anything new. I will never buy a used car. So Ford F-150, maybe an old Nissan, old Toyota, old GMC, back when GMCs were reliable, and like an old GMC Suburban. Maybe those things are huge, massive, makes me a little nervous to drive. I used to be more confident about them. I used to drive big cars at Enterprise Rent-A-Car. I would drive cargo vans, those shitty panel vans with no windows in the rear and big blind spots. Made me really nervous to merge once because I was on the highway and it's like if I didn't merge there, I was going to be way behind on getting back to the Enterprise office. But those, or maybe just another little sedan like a Toyota Scion, something fun for going out, you know, like a little Scion, Corolla, Matrix, Lexus, basically all Toyota stuff that holds their value. Or maybe an old Saab. I don't know if they're that easy to work on. That's the thing. I want a car I can get parts for. Maybe an old Civic, but really Toyota I think is the best car in the world. 96 to 2000 Civic, that's good to know. Or 80s to 96 Toyota Tacoma. See, that's good info, Nordic Rider. I don't know about minivans. The only vans I trust are Toyotas, basically. And also, I don't like the look of vans as much as SUVs. You have a Honda van, but yeah, you need it for kids. Well, I do have a computer and master editing skills. Well, I'm a decent editor. I really am not up to date on a lot of editing techniques, meaning especially a lot of special effects plugins. I can't do a lot of that stuff. I don't have the software for it or a fast enough laptop. But I do have a laptop. I do edit videos, my own videos occasionally. And actually, the owner of Sunspace, I finally finished editing a video for him we've been working on for months. So when that's out, I'm going to link everyone to it. I'll show you and support it because he's a good guy. He's helping me out a ton. I cannot believe how generous he is with me. This is another reason why, for me, LA is the greatest city in the world. The fact that I found this guy, and he's one of my favorite YouTubers. I've loved his videos for years, and I had no idea he was right here in LA. I didn't know who he was, and he's a really nice guy, too. Yeah, the thing, yeah, Youngblood, or Young Street, Youngblood. Yeah, the Chevy Suburban or GMC Suburban is really what I'm thinking, back when it was a GMC car. Yes, it is a gas guzzler. It's not something I would drive every day by any means. It would be a car that I would have for projects. like film stuff where I would need a bunch of room for film equipment, like if I had my own lights and whatever other gear I would need, or if I were to haul stuff for people. Like if I wanted to make some extra money, because you know people post on Craigslist saying they need an SUV, they need a pickup truck to move a couch, an oven, a refrigerator, stuff like that. So that would be good for pick up a little extra money too. You thought the red minivan was mine. Here's the crazy thing about that minivan. I got to get a picture of it now. The wheels, the white paint, the red paint is peeling off and the white paint from the last coat is coming through. No. He put a white coat of paint over the red paint, but now the white paint is melting away and the red is coming through and it looks like a freaking clown's makeup is smeared on the tires. I have to get a picture of that. I didn't want to get one because the guy who owns the van has been by it a lot. You go up close to this thing, you can see the quarter inch of paint on it from all these layers of paint he's put on it. Nordic Rider, man, you're just full of good car information. You have a 99 Civic. Only problem is the coils leak oil. Other than that, 170,000 miles, that's great. My old Civic, I had a 2005 one. It was overheating, and I wish, and nobody could figure it out. I tell mechanics across the country, including several in Virginia. I had the thermostat replaced. What I would have liked to have done that I never did, replace the cap on the reservoir. Not the radiator itself, which I had replaced, but the reservoir, because that's where it was leaking from. And looking back now, I'm like, that's one thing I never tried, and that's where it was leaking. You would see it when you pulled up the hood. The coolant was spraying out of that reservoir tank. So the overflow tank, basically, or whatever, for the radiator. So I never did that, but also the ignition was messed up, so I had to jump start it with a wire. If you saw my old videos, you'd see that, where I try and jump start it with a wire going from the positive battery terminal to the starter. And it was also overheating. The latch for the hood broke off because I was pulling it so much to open up the hood to hot wire the car. In the end, I needed a bunch of work. The tires, control arms, bushings, and all that got replaced. I got it financed for like $1,200, and then about a month later, my car was destroyed. Now I'm stuck paying all that. M. Gray, thank you for donating $5. Okay, whatever. I don't have to respond to the rest of that. I don't even know anything about what you're talking about. But thank you for the donation. You could pick up scrap metal too and see if you get anything for it. That's right, you can. Absolutely. If I had a pickup truck or SUV, I don't know how much money you'd get for all that. I'm going to go to the bathroom before I have to go too bad. Bird at the water fountain. I'm trying to zoom in further. You can't zoom in on this phone. I keep forgetting. I was spoiled on my Samsung Galaxy that broke after a year because it had 3 cameras and a really far digital zoom beyond that. It would be super low resolution, but you could zoom in like, 75 yards basically. Oh, it's nice and cool now. But you can see the smoke up on the mountains. I can't zoom in. Why can't I zoom in? Yeah. And I guess that's from the fire. One of the fires around here. Swallowbird, bluebird. I don't know. Now I missed it where the bird is. Oh, it's so luxurious to have nobody here. I know Trump and Mitch McConnell would love to take away our parks, but I'm glad the parks are here now. Thank you everyone for watching. Oh boy, man, I'm just thinking now how bad my allergies are in the winter, but best not to make myself miserable over that and thinking, oh, what's going to happen this winter? If I get bad allergies, at least I have Medi-Cal now. That's free health insurance. I'm going straight to the doctor. I'm going to get tested for what I'm allergic to, and I'll get whatever medicine or shots that I need, because it is unbearable when I have horrible allergies. Oh shit, it's all wet. Oh, and it's nice this parking lot is empty now because the entrance is blocked off for Trump virus testing. Okay, I am just emptying a water bottle. Ah, my legs are better now. Ready to walk for another hour. Oh, it's so nice here. Oh, that's cool. Where are you, Lauren? I forget. I think you've said that before. Where are you? Like Tennessee or something? Kentucky? I forget. I know you've said before. Now, after I just emptied the water bottle, I'm going to fill it up. Try and walk for another hour. How did I negotiate this before? My hands are all full. Filling up my water bottle. This is a horrible position. I gotta put this camera down. Shit, I spilled a bunch of water. Kentucky, that's right. Oh, I sent you a mug. That's who I sent it to. All right. Nordic Rider. I live 2,700 miles away from my mom's house. And I don't know how to fix lawnmowers. I'm not interested in learning. I still got to get, I want to get it tonight actually, more car detailer spray bottle. I ran out on my last one, so I haven't wiped down my car in weeks. And now it's gonna, I know it's gonna take like 3 passes to get all the dust and bird shit off my car. So that's what happens when I don't clean it for a while. Alright, gotta walk with my back straight or else it strains my back. And you see I'm holding this, so it kind of naturally makes me want to hunch forward. Kind of don't need my hat now, the sun's going down. Ten people here, that's cool. Click like, everyone. Help me out. 10 personas aquí. Haz clic en like, por favor, para ayudarme y mi canal. Ayudarme, not ayudarme. Ayudarme y mi canal. Why? We can ask all day. Why don't I get 100 different jobs? Oh, I gotta really stand up straight. It's not good for my posture if I'm hunched over. Necesito tener mi espalda adelante. I think that's how I'd say straight. In Spanish. Like straight, my back straight. Necesito estar a pie con mi espalda adelante. That mug made your day. Thank you, Lauren. And be careful about that Nordic house, about dealing with neighbors. My attitude is assume everyone's going to become violent. Not that you should become violent. It's just be careful. If you can avoid it, don't say anything about it, because they can make your life miserable. If they don't like anything you said, and if they know you don't like fireworks, they can fire them even more. I've been walking for over 2 hours or so. Do you think I should stop at my car and just get a Triscuit or something, so I have some salt, or does it matter yet? Because I've been sweating a lot. That mandatory downtime on trucking jobs is only if the company wants to be in legal compliance. I've heard lots of trucking stories where companies totally go around that. They'll help you fake your because you have GPS on the car that logs how you're driving and stuff, help you get around all that, so basically you can drive more than you're allowed to legally, take less breaks, and without the necessary training and stuff. And if you don't do it, you're fired and they'll get someone else. No thank you. Yeah, for a reputable company, sure, but I'm not trying to learn a whole new thing like that. I'm trying to do my shit the way I like to do it. So what's the consensus? Should I get a Triscuit or two? Get some salt? Does it matter yet? If I'm just drinking water the last 2 hours? No, I don't know how to drive a stick. Oh shit. And I'm going to go to my car because I want to get a bag to hold this water bottle. Oh, it's not good to hold it like under my arm like this. Also, I can take my hat off. At least I can take my hoodie down. Yeah, this is horrible for my posture. I gotta get my little shitty water bag that is marginally more comfortable to wield than holding this. Oh, this is cool. Oh shit. Parajos, birds in Spanish. Oh shit, more birds. Más parajos. It's been over 2 hours since I... Shit, what did I just press? City water's bad? What the hell am I supposed to do about it? I don't have any other water here. As the sun sets and the sun is like almost, you know, coming in parallel to the ground, it kind of hits the smoke on the mountains more. You can see, I'm sure a lot of that's smog, but also smoke from one of the fires around here. All right. Maybe it wouldn't hurt to get some almonds right now. Pineapple and habanero. Low sugar. That's important for me. I'll just keep walking. Why not? Someday I'd like to have a bike and maybe ride it around here. And they have a little skate park too. I don't know how comfortable I'd be riding a bike on that, because all I can think is how I weigh 195 pounds or so. I may have gained some weight since I last weighed myself. And what'll happen if I mess up and fall and crash? I'd wear a helmet. Shit, I feel like wearing a helmet just walking. Like anywhere I should wear a helmet. Wow, that sun, you can see it. It's like a orange glow, right? Oh, it looks crappy on you. You can't see the definition of it. It is very clearly a circle right here, but my camera is just a big old blob of light. fuck you walking in my way, son of a bitch. It's so much cooler here. I can take my gloves off too now that the sun's out. No more job talk. I've got a job coming. Hopefully. If it doesn't, I'll try and get something else. Or fine. No, I don't want to say that. You can suggest jobs and stuff. I'm not against it. Just, I'm not doing any freelance stuff where, you know, you got to learn the trade and everything. That's fine. You can suggest stuff. You can really smell these. The sun hits them and it releases the scent of whatever these are. Christmas trees. Oh wow, so all the people who I'm guessing, I don't know what they're parked out for, would be parked in the parking lots are now parked across the street. But you can also, there's not, nobody, oh, there's a few people walking up that hill. But I'm guessing a lot of people are coming over to the dam now because I've seen more people walking around there. Land leased from the U.S. Army Corps of Engineers. Gloves off. Oh shit. I got so much crap here. I don't know where my bag that I use to carry water bottles is. Is it even down here? I haven't looked down here in so long. I got so much stuff down here. This is insane. Yeah. Yes, it's down here. I can see it. Another croissant now. Yeah, some Triscuits. And somewhere down there I have the thing, the latch for my, the rope on my hat to cinch it up under my chin so the wind doesn't blow it away. I picked it up and I didn't know what it was, and then I realized that that's what it is. Yeah, I hate key fobs. I don't like them, and if you have to get them reprogrammed, it can cost a ton. I consider it weak and lazy. Even when I had the rental car, I didn't like using it because I'm like, oh, someone's gonna see me and think I'm just this weak mofo that you know, doesn't like to do work. It just seems like such a sign of weakness. Like, oh, I'm too lazy to go to my car and do it. Exactly, key fob. They're lazy, they're for the weak, and if you ever have to get it reprogrammed, I was listening to Scotty Kilmer talk about it today. It can cost you like hundreds or like $1,000. What's the point of that? Serving size 6 crackers. I already had 6. 120 calories. That's enough. Also, this just happened a few weeks ago. Handle on my door exploded. Cheap plastic thing. Alright, now I've got to put this piece of crap. What's the best way to set this to me? Even though it's kind of a pain, I'll do it like this. Yeah, it's not too bad. Yeah, it looks like people are parking across the street and then crossing to come to the dam. Oh, there's a water fountain over here. So hopefully those crackers were enough salt and carbohydrates to keep me from getting brain poisoning from water. This is nice. I don't want to drive here every day, but it's really nice to be here. Especially good. That other park, again, no bathrooms now, and even before, the bathrooms were very limited hours. And a lot of times it could be uncomfortable going in there because your back is to the entrance. There's plenty of space if they had a side entrance so that the people came in from the side when you're using a urinal. Instead, they're coming at your back. It's so creepy and uncomfortable, and sometimes there's guys just congregated in there hanging out. And I've had enough weirdos try and creep on me and attack me. there. One guy threw a brick at me, and other guys just trying to sneak up on me and stuff. Other guys just act psycho. I don't like keep saying crazy, psycho, and stuff, but it's uncomfortable. Now look at this. See, this is what I don't know what prairie dogs or whatever dig up. Why isn't it changing like that? You get these all over the place here. This thing. Ugh. Water's starting to run warm. I gotta let it cool down. Okay. I'm gonna fill up my water bottle. Free fork. I have forks that I keep reusing. M. Gray, I appreciate it, but where are you going to order it to? You got to pick an address to order it to. Just bring it to Hanson Dam and find Angelo. Yeah, right. And then someone else is going to be like, oh yeah, I'm Angelo. But sir, you're a 3-year-old girl. How are you going to say you bought this food? These water bottles, Crystal Geyser, are 75 cents at Vallarta. They're just too big though, but they don't have the smaller ones that I want, that are easier to drink while you're driving. And again, the problem with walking at the other park, even though it's closer by, all the people, weirdos and stuff, but bathrooms are closed, so I have to go into my car every 10 or 15 minutes, burning hot in my car a lot of times, take off the mask, hat, gloves, roll down all the windows, go in the bottle, bag it up, and then go back out and drink water, go back out for another 10 or 15 minutes and do it all over again. It just drives me nuts. I appreciate it, M. Gray. I'm not trying to pick up food from anywhere or get a meal. Costco. I've only been in Costco once in my life. It was with someone I met in a mental hospital. Cool stuff, but I can't really get anything at Costco even when I was in Washington, and I was like, oh, I'm kind of interested in going because I'm just one person, and also I had roommates, so I had no space to put anything that they have there. Like, what am I going to get? Like a giant jar of pickles or mustard? Like, there was nothing I could get and actually put anywhere, so it's kind of pointless. You should be in a... What? I don't know what you're saying, Nordic Rider. Now I got to drink more water. I'm not trying to drink from my water bottle exclusively, and then I got to go straight to the porta potty. Damn it! I have no bladder size. I'm so jealous of people who can go hours. Well, it's partly because I didn't eat. If I eat a full meal, I can go like 6 hours without going to the bathroom. I haven't eaten a full meal in months. Water goes right through me. I'm getting a little headache from dehydration. And that's the other thing, I sweat like a maniac. I have to like time how much I drink water. You can't go by when you feel satiated. I will count well past when I feel satiated, count to at least 15 or something to make sure like, okay, I'm actually taking in a lot of water. Started waking up to piss twice a night. Dude, it's at least like 3 times a night for me. No, I'm not going to Walmart. It's not even as cheap as the food bank. And also, Walmart is so crowded around here. I went there once. It was a nightmare. Some dickhead tried to pass me. They're like, oh, I gotta get past you. And I wouldn't. It's not that I wouldn't. I just kept walking forward. And he's, oh, I'm scared. He like tried grabbing my shoulder. I'm like, are you stupid, you motherfucker? Like, oh, I want to slip past you. Well, that's what happens when someone's in front of you. I wasn't even in line to buy anything. I was just walking through by the registers. Oh man, I still feel like I need more water. Ooh, my head. Let me see what I have in my trunk to eat. Oh yeah, I have those almonds. Peanut with habanero and pineapple on them. I have the ramen noodles, just a brick of ramen I could eat. I guess I'll carry these nuts with me, even though they're messy. Super cheap from the food bank. And I'll sit down at a bench and eat them. What I got super cheap at the food bank today. On habanero flavored and like low sugar, low salt. Although quarter of a cup, 170 calories. That's the problem. It's a lot. Actually, I'm just gonna eat it at my car and put it back inside. I'm not trying to eat a whole bag of this stuff. 7 servings per container. That's a lot of calories. Oh shit! Foot rolled. And these are great for your cholesterol. I should have been eating these all year, but they're expensive though. And the food bank doesn't always have almonds. Huh. Look at that. Right, this is a great Camry. I don't like that the car was overheating today. That's a little scary. It was very hot out though, and I was stuck in traffic, but it shouldn't be doing that. However, as soon as I ran the heat, it started cooling down. I'm gonna check the cool. Before I drive away from here, I'm gonna check the coolant, see if I need to fill it up more. If I do, I'll fill it up some. Try and wait and see if any bubbles come up. Run the engine, idle it a little bit. Stop idling it with the cap still off. And then see if it's lowered. Add more coolant. No, stop it after I idle it. Wait and see if more bubbles come up. You know, more air that was trapped in there. And if they do, wait for it a few minutes and then put more coolant in. Yep, I could scramble eggs. Yeah, but I can't carry around eggs with me for more than like a day or they'll go bad. How do you just buy one egg or two eggs, you know? That's enough. That's good pineapple and habanero. Here, the sprinklers are running. I'll wash my hands in that. That Nissan Xterra, whatever, does not have enough room to back up there. See? There's not enough room. I feel for you, buddy. You're trying to squeeze in there. Now everybody's parked on the street here because you can't in the parking lots. That's a good thing about having no job. I can come here and the majority of the day, barely anyone's here. Oh man, seeing this water makes me have to go. That's good. Get the, yeah. Clean all that habanero and pineapple off. Alright, now I gotta make it to the porta potty. See how frequently I excrete urine? It's crazy. I'm a urine bandit. I just urinate like no one's business. It was nice eating those almonds. I prefer just raw almonds, but those are good too. How long do you think my hair will grow? Anyone want to take bets? Oh, speaking of bets, okay, the van with the multiple paint jobs. So the guy had it red with red painted tires Then he painted the tires white, as you could see in the thumbnail from yesterday or 2 days ago. Then, the last day or two, I got to get a picture of this before he changes it again. The white was crumbling or melting off, and so the red coat of paint behind it on the tires, not the van itself, was coming through. So it looks like a clown smeared his face paint. So it's like this mix of like red and white smeared onto the tires. It looks so absurd. Thank you, M. Gray. Look, I'm saying with peace and love. I don't want a full meal. I appreciate it. Peace and love. Look, if you want to donate directly, whether your YouTube doesn't take a cut of it, you can donate on Cash App or Venmo. It's in the description. Much peace and love, but I'm not trying to get a full meal tonight. But thank you for the donation. How much do I make from YouTube? I won't say how much I make, but it's not much. It used to be more. But then my views were getting lower, and I make a very modest amount. I'll say that. Very modest. Oh shit! I want to go down here. I don't want to go over that hill. And it's just a more chill vibe here at Hanson Dam than that other park I go to. My finger hurts from tapping the screen so much. So I gotta use my middle finger. I'm not trying to flick anybody off, okay? I'm warning you with much peace and love. Do not call me out for using my middle finger on the screen. Much peace and love. I am just trying to avoid wearing out my index finger. Look at these mofos stretching right on the sidewalk floor, trying to block the way stuff across my face. Gas here, finally at the cheapest gas station I can find. That's pretty much the one I've exclusively been using. Also, AM/PM is really cheap. That's also called Arco. I think when you look it up on Google Maps, it's called Arco, not AM/PM. That's really cheap, at least here in the valley. But the place I like to go that's really cheap, and it's sort of on a road where I pass by it sometimes, the lowest it got was $2.59 a gallon right after the pandemic hit. Now it's up to $3.05 a gallon, so it's really expensive. I remember in Annandale finding the cheapest gas I could there, and at one point it was getting down to around $2 a gallon. So yeah, it's getting pricey. Ooh, I'm getting goosebumps from walking around. That's my dissociative disorder talking. All right, I'll make it to the porta potty all right, but I do have to make it there. I forget what the other thing I wanted to ask about. One was, what kind of car should I get? If I ever, get one someday, you know? And it would either be like a work car for filming, or just a little bit of a nicer car for going out, like a Toyota Scion, Lexus, all used. I'm not getting anything new. And Scions, they don't make anymore, but it's a Toyota. It's super reliable. Maybe a Toyota Matrix. You know, these hatchbacks, they'd be kind of fun. Even though personally I prefer a trunk right now, because with all my stuff in the trunk, with a trunk as opposed to in the cabin of the car, it blocks out more of the heat. I don't want the stuff in my trunk of my car getting super hot, you know. Oh boy, I really got to make it to the porta potty. It's all right, mind over matter, hypnotize myself. JKL, just keep living. I just read the script for Dazed and Confused. Excellent script. I don't know how Richard Linklater got up the the ability to write that. He says he studied film for like 20 hours a day for like 10 years, basically. People have this sort of a backhanded compliment, like, oh, he just had this natural ability. It's kind of backhanded because it ignores all the hard work you put into it. Oh shit, I got another like 100 yards to go to the porta potty. I'm walking down a hill. And my shoes are a little slightly too big, so my feet are sliding around in there. Shit. Ooh. You gotta really stomp it down to avoid sliding down. Ah, shit, my feet are sliding around. I'm hitting little divots in the thing here. There's no lights here. It's getting dark. For cheap, there are no cheap apartments, and the public housing stuff, it's a waiting list, it takes forever, may not be in an area I want to be in. I want to stay in the valley around here. There are no cheap apartments. Maybe a cheap room, cheap being $800 a month, maybe $700. I knew a guy who offered me one for $650, but I couldn't take him up on it, and I wasn't really that interested in getting a room. But it would have been cool. Around Encino, beautiful place, but I'd prefer to be in the valley, less traffic. God damn, it's like another 75 yards. Porta potty. That's all right, calm myself. I have to be like a Buddha of my bladder. Let my bladder not get hyperactive. Yeah, but I forget what I was going to ask. Like, either an old car, something that'd be fun, different to have work, and the insurance would be really low. So I know an old GMC or Ford F-150 or Toyota pickup truck, it might not be that low. But definitely older Civics, Toyota sedans, maybe old Volvos or Nissans, because those used to be a lot more reliable, even though I think the old Volvos were ugly as hell. And I've heard they're not that powerful. I kind of prefer something, it's not fun having an underpowered car. I've had underpowered cars most of my life. My Camry now, it's got decent power. But my Civic, oh, not fun to drive. Trying to get up to speed on the highway. And when I was driving my dad's 95 Buick Park Avenue, that thing was horrendous trying to accelerate, hitting the gas as hard as I could, and it was like, after 30 seconds, you'd get up to 50 miles an hour. All right, let's hope no one's in here in the porta potty. Shit, someone's in here. Someone's talking to themselves, blocking the door, so that's all right. Now I've lost it. Now the urine is absorbed into my body cells. Salvage title has expensive insurance. I would never get a salvage title car. Even in the off chance that it was just salvaged because the car was stolen, I wouldn't bother. Too much work, and it's good to know about the insurance thing. I didn't know that. I assumed it would be less insurance. And the thing is, if I did get an old GMC, it would have to be something that I know I'd make money on working on film sets or hauling stuff, because there's no way I'd want that car and have the massive gas bill on it and not make money on it. Or maybe I'll just be rich. But in that case, I wouldn't get a big SUV or pickup truck. Just get a sedan, another sedan that's better on fuel economy than my Camry is. old 94 to 2001 Toyota Celica, Solara, Matrix, whatever. Alright, I gotta go with that. Oh, and I can't see. Didn't bother locking the door. I had to go so bad, even after I went. Now it still doesn't feel like good. What in the hell? Somebody left like their car frame here or something. What is that? Oh man, now it's really dark. It's getting dark soon. It's darker in person than it is on camera. It's got the gain up. Yeah, I wouldn't bother getting a salvage title. I don't trust that I could necessarily find one that's decent. And you know, you got to trust the old owner or whatever. Yeah, it might be salvage if it had a bunch of hail damage or something, or but it could have been salvaged because it was totaled, it was in a flood, fire. That stuff practically never repair. God damn, do the lights ever come on around here? There's no lights. I don't know where I expect to get light from. I'm going to try maybe walking along the top of the dam so that at least I'm not like in this little valley within the dam that's going to be like pitch black. No. This backpack thing is not much better for my back than holding this up. I need a snorri cam, which is like where it's attached to you and it's pointed back on you. Although that I'd be nervous about walking around with, getting that attention. Yeah, it's going to be so dark here in a few minutes. I'm going to walk up to the top of the dam. And I don't even know if there's lights up there, but at least I wouldn't be like engulfed in this dark area. I wish I could remember the other question I wanted people's consensus on. I really can't remember it. There was the car thing, but there was something else I wanted to ask. It's getting so dark. I can barely spot where the water fountains are. Where in the hell are they? God damn. I think I see one. Yeah, it's really hard to see. Everything's just maybe. Oh, I should. The camera's boosting the gain. Yeah, but you see, it's already even dark on camera. Is there a water fountain there? I thought there was. Yes, there is. I can barely see it. 0.1 lumens or something. I need water. Oh shit. going up the hill now. It's getting really dark down here, so better idea to be up higher where there's a chance some city light will hit me. And maybe there's some lights at the top of the dam, I don't know. Gotta really arch my back, make sure my back's straight. Someone's jogging, lady, so I'm not trying to get close or anything. So I gotta walk on this slanted hillside instead of up on the path, because I don't want anyone feeling uncomfortable if I'm too close. Oh, I'm so tired of walking on this hillside though. I keep almost falling over. Okay, that's it. I'm getting on the road. We're on the path. There's no lights on top of the dam, but I'll see how decently I can see anything. All right, no problem, Lauren. You've been here a long time. Appreciate it. Enjoy that mug, Angelo's mom mug. Damn. And the only place with lights you can't really walk, you can't access because it's all closed off for Trump virus testing. Thanks, Lauren. People, I still have Angelo's mom merchandise. If anyone else is interested in getting the mug Lauren has, the Angelo's mom mug, and other merchandise as well. It's in the description on my Zazzle page. I have no idea how much I've sold, if any, other than the one I bought for Lauren as a giveaway on a video I did last year. Because I don't check. And I think I make like 50 cents on each sale. That way I can keep the price really low on all the merchandise. It gets expensive if you want to make any money on stuff. So I don't want to charge people a lot. See, that's where the area closed off for Trump virus testing is. Nordic Rider. If you film it, maybe, I don't know how good of an idea it is to report it to police, but you can at least record it and have it as evidence. But, you know, it's a touchy thing calling the police too, because, you know, I always really try and avoid that, because you never know if the police will take it too far, and, you know, no sense in that happening. Oh, you thought about getting Angelo's mom shirt? I forgot what else we sold. Yeah, Angelo's mom and dad shirts. I think I have shirts with my face on it too, and mugs. It's really dark up here, but and I have a headlamp I could wear that I use to work on my car at night. I'm going to use it when I work on it. Check the radiator tonight, actually. But I don't want to walk over and get it, and I don't want to wear down the battery. I hate buying batteries. I always feel like I have 20 batteries somewhere and I don't know where, and then I just buy more. Getting real dark. Oh, good, you got evidence. That's good. If you can make it like so they get a fine instead of the police showing up, that's better. Because you don't want it to turn deadly, for no reason. So if they can just get a fine in the mail or something, that's better. I don't know if that you can do that, but it's a better option. All right, so you can, so that's the top of the dam right there, and you can see, you get some light from the city or the valley below. That's where I'll walk. I wish I had a light on me now. I'd feel safer being more visible. See, there's a guy riding a bike up there. I don't know which way he's coming, and it's so dark, it's hard to see. Gotta really pay attention. Can't tell if a bike is coming behind you or not. Did you see that? I went all the way to the other side and this lady starts walking in my direction while looking behind her. Man, is this like out of a movie sequence or a video game? First person walkthrough of this eerie locale or what? Yeah, I wish the camera was better. The shutter's real long to get an exposure, so it's all blurry. Well, what can I do? Yeah, I should have a headlamp or something. And I can't use the cell phone light. Let me see if I can use it. Nope. Yeah, I can't use it while the camera's going. I'll walk a little bit on the top of the dam. And I'll go back to my car. But yeah, next time I'm here, if I do this at night, I'll have my headlamp on, or I'll just buy another headlamp. I actually got it from a dollar store. Not a chain one, but like a, little independently owned one. At least I think it was independently owned. The kind where the aisles are 3 feet wide. Ooh, look at the valley over there. Okay, there's a lot of people here, so it's much better to have some kind of light on you, if possible. I don't like being concealed. Boy, is this not like the beginning of a video game level, where it's walking you through before a big incident happens and then it becomes playable? Yeah, it's a nice walk. So I've heard this area called 3 different things. I've heard it called Lakeview Terrace, or seen it on the maps. Lakeview Terrace, Sylmar, and Pacoima. I don't know if Lakeview Terrace is just a neighborhood, Sylmar is just a neighborhood, Pacoima is the city, county. I don't get it. I don't know. Do you have cities within Los Angeles, or are they just counties within But it's like the city of Burbank is a city. But I guess that's not in Los Angeles, technically, like the city of LA. I don't know. I don't get it at all. You can still see the haze of smoke. Yeah, I really should have a headlamp or something. Totally surreal sight. It brings me back to before I had my relapse of DPDR and how I'm still not fully recovered. I guess about all you can see is just those lights in the valley. The valley in the valley. We're in the valley. And again, is this not like, it looks better in person, but like a video game where you start the level and it's like you're playable, but it's like there's no danger yet, and then whatever, you know, a crazy attack happens, and then all of a sudden you gotta, you know, fight the enemies and your allies get killed and stuff. I don't know if it's the smoke or what, or like my eyes, they're not that bad, or just the wind, but they're stinging a little more. Thanks, Ace. Is my Camry a V6 or i4? I think it's an i4. I'm pretty sure, yeah. I don't think I have a V6. Oh, no question. I love California more than Virginia. I hate Virginia. Too small, too miserable, way too expensive for not having anything cool like this. And yet you're still paying almost as much in rent there, or just as much in rent there as here. And yet it's just not nearly as nice. Definitely nothing like this. Click like, everyone. Helps the video out. Oh boy, see this person on a bike? That's dangerous when there's no light on them. And that's better when they have a light. But I should have a light on me. So. I just hate, I think the headlamp I have is like an LED light. I hate replacing those. So, I don't know. Maybe I'll buy another one. Gotta check behind me if there's any bikes coming through. This is getting really dark now, so good thing is there's a lot of people that I feel better about that than if there was, like, if I was down there and there's barely anyone, because that can get a little weird. But I'm gonna walk a few more minutes and then go back. Kind of disorienting how dark it is, and you can barely see the outlines of people walking by. There you go, that's smart. Headlights on your bikes. Very smart. What the hell is that? Oh, it started running. I thought people were running to attack the bicyclists. I thought they were like gonna pounce on them. I'm like, oh shit, this is horrible. Alright, I enjoy this, but I don't like not being identifiable with light. And I can barely see anyone on the road now, on the path. And this is a truck? Oh, it's two bikes. I thought it was a park ranger truck, maybe. Okay, I can barely see anything. I enjoy it a lot, but I'll keep walking a little bit. Good thing is people behind me can hopefully see the screen from my phone. I'm trying to hold my hand steady. And there's the other side of the valley. You don't see as much light there. is much smaller before the mountains are off in the distance. You can't even see the mountains. Hi, Jean, or Jean if you prefer. It's getting to the point where, is that like a plant or a person or a dog? That's nice. I really should have a light. Oh, stupid. I didn't think about it. I thought there would be lights up here. Well, I've been walking for 3.5 hours. I'm going to go back to my car, check for any bikes. And then, if I feel like it, I'll keep walking here, but I think I'm just going to check my radiator fluid, coolant, I mean, and finish the stream. So I've had a good workout, walking for about 2.5 hours, 3 hours really. Trying to burn fat. Those Triscuits and almonds didn't help, but they did help. I needed the salt before my brain became liquefied. Very cool view of the valley. Yeah, if I was jogging, I would definitely have... I wouldn't go so close to behind people. What's wrong with that guy? Going up right behind him, passing him. Never pass people that close. But at least now I know. Next time I'll have my headlamp. If I have to, I'll buy another one. What was that? I heard a burst or something like fork off in the distance. Never see stuff like this in Virginia. Even when I was in the Shenandoah Mountains, the valley town was depressing. And I couldn't really go far because I ate at this Chinese restaurant on Christmas Day. And the sign was very clear about if you leave here, and I was live streaming from there and the connection was bad, but if you leave here, your car here, it'll be towed. I'm like, well, I don't know if they enforce it that strict. I'm like, I don't know if they're really strict about enforcing it, even though there's tons of parking. It was Christmas Day, and it's a small town and all, so I was like, I don't know if it's worth the risk. So I didn't even walk around much there in that town. Didn't enjoy the food that much, and that was that. Oh, my back. Now, see, this thing's horrible for trying to get... Oh, you can't even see it, my bag. But the top, the opening cinches shut, and it's hard to pull out a water bottle inside without both hands. Oh, shit, and I got my mask on. not want to live in the apartments there, right off the big city sort of thoroughfare, or whatever they're called. I don't know. There's too many names for everything. Boulevard, city highway. Keep it simple. City highway, that's good for me. Still 12 people here? What the hell are you all doing? Still watching? Can't even see anything. Can't even see anybody's faces here if somebody attacked me. That's why I want my headlamp. Alright. Back to the street, and then I'm going to head to my car. Yeah, I'm not going to go walking back on the dam. Although, I'd kind of like to walk around with my headlamp on. Save it for another day. And I'm not going to show the process of working on my radiator. It's too much of a hassle to set up my tripod and all. Yeah, this seems like way too good of an opportunity for a thief to assault you and rob you here without much light. Because they could easily just jump down there. You'll never see them again. Granted, everyone here seems nice. Most everyone, except that jerk jogging too close behind someone. It wasn't even me. I'm outraged on someone else's behalf. Think potassium? Okay, I'm thinking about it. Oh, great. It's so dark. This is the worst part, where I have to walk back and make sure I don't step in any holes left by prairie dogs or something. And I can't see where I'm walking. Yeah, I really should have had also, I have a little flashlight, but the batteries died on it, or the flashlight just broke. But or I have this massive like mag light or whatever I could walk around with, and actually that'd be good to walk around with because it's really bright, and if someone attacked me, bam! It's a good weapon. Only in self-defense. I never encourage hurting people. Oh, okay, this is good. I got the lights on the street. You found a cheaper apartment, what, for yourself, Lauren? It's a nice way to break in my new shoes. Thank you to Broken Toys, the band. Go check out Broken Toys on Facebook and Bandcamp. Follow them. It's a husband and wife band. I met at Sunspace. They're really cool. They do a lot of. They were very much a part of the performances there. The husband, he would play the piano there. The wife, she would sing and I think play guitar as well. Like, I forget if it was just the rhythm guitar or whatever you call it. I don't know. It wasn't the bass, I don't think. But they would perform there, play for Unusual Tuesdays, and the husband, part of the team, gave me these shoes. So go follow them, support them, follow Sunspace, help me out. It's kind of weird seeing people again after not seeing people for months, except for in Jack in the Box or the grocery store. I don't know, 100 yards from my car, so. Damn, I should have gone to the porta potty up at the top of the hill. I'm gonna go to the porta potty. I don't want to piss in another bottle. Just hoping I could just not do it. I don't want anyone bothering me. And also, it's gonna be pitch black when I use the porta potty. So I'll just hope I don't hit my new shoes. Porta potties are at the top of the hill, so another little walk for me. What's this car doing? Just stopping? This is insane. Oh, this motherfucker is gonna pull in a U-turn. And that truck just hit the gas in a show of anger, because that was reckless. God damn, that's dumb. Doing a U-turn right here. And they went over into the right lane to do it, so they crossed 2 lanes. I gotta get a dash cam. When I get money, I want a really good dash cam that has a G sensor, so if anyone does a hit and run, it'll film it. I just hope it doesn't burn up in the heat here. All right. Yeah, these porta potties are going to be pitch black. So, no, I'm not getting cheeseburgers. I'm getting my bills paid. 'Cause that's all I can do. All right. Now, look how ridiculous these... Oh, you can't even see anything. These workout equipment here. So the dip bars, nope, you can't see that. But the pull-up bar is at eye level. How do you do pull-ups at eye level? You got to pull your knees up. Or pull your feet up under your butt. It's ridiculous. All right. How do I use this porta potty? Or maybe I'll just leave the door open. All right. This is gross. I can still see a tiny bit. Again, I'm just... Oh, fuck, I hope I hit it. Definitely using moist wipes on my hands. Let me get back to my car. All right. Wow, my legs are getting worn out. They're not like super tired. I've been walking for miles now. Been walking for about 3.5 hours. And so if I'm walking 2 miles an hour, that's about 6 miles. Really about, maybe closer to 7 miles, because I was walking for like 45 minutes before I started streaming. I've gone to junkyards to get parts from my car. Saved a ton of money on the seatbelt sensor, or the airbag sensor was bad on my Honda Civic. It would have cost hundreds of dollars to order a new seatbelt buckle from Honda. But was able to get one from a junkyard, and my friend did it, put it in, super cheap, like 20 bucks. God damn, that girl's riding that down the side of the road with no headlights, no lights on it. That, and no helmet. That's horrifying. If anyone tries to sneak up on me jogging and tries to tackle me or something, you can't hit them back. You're gonna be overpowered. All you can do is do a judo move. Grab their chest, try and drop down, put your foot into their stomach or your knee, and flip them over your head. Use their own momentum against them, because if they hit you, it's gonna be like a fucking car hitting you. Oh, here's the sidewalk. Almost back in my car. Now I'm gonna check the radiator fluid, or the coolant. I keep saying it the long way. See what's going on, if it's been leaking out the radiator cap or something up from there. Hopefully not. But I really hate it when my car overheats. It drives me nuts. I've been wearing a mask for about 4 hours now. It's driving me nuts too. taking this mask off. Where's the moisturizer? Here we go. Oh, they're still hot from being in the car. 107 degrees today. But they're still damp. I can't grab them though. Oh, that's good. Oh, shit. Alright, Nordic Rider, thanks for sticking around so long. It's too late for me to check if there's any coolant pooled under the car, because it's been sitting here for hours and it was hot, it would have dried up. But I'm gonna look under the hood now. Actually, I'll have the live stream going and I'll show how I do it, the diagnosing, and just put coolant in if I need it. But I got a new radiator cap, and the radiator cap I got, and I filled it up with coolant like twice. It's been filled for months. And then today I was in the 100-some degree heat, and I was stopped on the highway, or the road. These jackasses weren't, thank you, Ace. These jackasses were just I don't know what was going on. I couldn't see, it was up a hill. But they were just stopped at this fucking light, driving me nuts, and my car was overheating. I had the AC going. So I turned on the heat, blasted the heat on the defrost vents, and it cooled down. And I was inching along a mile an hour. This is so hot now. This was sitting in my car. I hate pulling out the water bottle from the bag that I have. It's such a pain. I'll do it because that water's cooler in there. And this gets cinched up. You can't see anything, but it gets cinched up, so it's hard to pull it out. But I want to drink cool water, not hot water. Okay, I'm gonna get my headlamp and let's get this done. And put on my gloves. Oh, this motherfucking thing's hot too. So I'm gonna put that on my head. Beautiful LED light back here. Got my gloves. Why is this one stuck? Did they all melt together? Oh shit, these melt? No. And before I get out the coolant, because I'm lazy, I'll look in the inside the radiator first, see if the coolant's low. If it's not, oh shit. If it's not, I don't know. I'll run the engine a few minutes. But it's been fine for months. I checked it like weeks after I filled it up with coolant. I'll see, maybe it's got a little leak. Maybe I didn't secure the the radiator cap tight enough. Because when I checked it again, it did seem hard to secure. Okay. Okay. Oh shit, is this going out? Oh shit, man, now the battery, light's going out on this. Okay. Turn my face away, but I don't see signs of leakage. Turn my face away. I don't want this burning in my... Actually, I'm going to get a shop towel first and cover that up with my hand, because if there's any hot coolant, even though it's been a couple hours, it's been hot today. So just to be on the safe side, I'm going to open it with a shop towel covering the radiator cap. So if any steam vents out, from hot coolant. This will protect me from it. And let's see. So, first of all, look at the beautiful engine. So much working room. Anyways. Okay, thanks, Ace. You're going to be on point with Google. Okay, so first of all, the shit, it's hard to see because I'm pointing my head and pointing the camera at the same time. That's pretty good. This is still almost full. So let's see in here. Oh shit, I forgot. And that could be filled up more. So this could definitely use more coolant. I hate all these cars driving by. It makes me so nervous. Tuck that in there. Okay, this could definitely use some more coolant. So first what I'm going to do, I'll show you how I do it. First, waste money on an extra big container of coolant when the previous owner left one for me. So I'm going to stick with the one I bought that I didn't know I needed. I don't need. And yes, it's an old Camry, so it uses the green coolant normally, but the previous owner, he was smart. He was a mechanic. He put in this stuff, the orange kind that'll last practically forever. So let me set this up here. I gotta find a good spot. Can you all see? I know you're barely gonna be able to see, but that's the best I can do. Oh, and I should have the, what am I doing? I need the funnel. Yeah, this is making me nervous. All these cars flying by. That's better. A car behind me. That makes me feel safer. What was I looking for? The funnel. Oh, I had it somewhere around here. Okay. Yes. Sock. Okay. So a little car tip, I'm not an expert on this. I'm just going by what Scotty Kilmer says. Please don't fucking hit me, you motherfucker. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna do this slowly. A little at a time, see if it drains. May be pretty full as it is. That looks like there's already a decent amount. Let's see. No, I'm still able to fill it up. But it looks like it's filled. It's pretty well filled. No, I can still keep putting more. Yep, that all went in, no spilling. Okay, so let's put a little bit at a time. Oh, I put too much. That's fine. It's still going down. I'm watching the fuck out for anything. I won't hesitate. Don't want to hurt anyone. Yeah, it's not spilling. So this required some more coolant. So it's either burning off in the engine, and what I may do sometime is use the UV dye to do a gasket leak test. I'm kind of doubting it's that, because you know this is a reliable car and all. But I would do that just to see if there's a little gasket leak, and what you do with that, you get a yellow liquid, it's in a tube, you buy it, like 30 bucks, you put it over the top of the radiator, you run the car. If the liquid turns blue, I believe it is, or it's blue and if it turns yellow, whichever combination, then you have a head gasket leak. and maybe put in some head gasket sealer if you don't want to spend the money on a new head gasket, which I certainly don't. Okay, this looks pretty full. Let me see. Yeah, that's getting pretty full, I think. It's getting there. Let me put a tiny bit more. Yeah, that's pretty well full. So what I'm going to do now, I'm not just done, I'm going to cap for the coolant. Okay. God damn, that's scary. Alright. Scary when those huge trucks go by. So what I'm going to do, run the car for a little bit. Yeah, Ace, you'd be on point. So I'm going to run the car for a little bit, just idle it. Turn the car off, wait a few minutes, and then see if any more bubbles come up, because there may be air trapped in there. And if there's air trapped in there, then what I want to do is fill it up with more coolant. I hate wasting gloves, but I don't want coolant getting on the keys in my pocket and transferring that to my face or anything. So, all right. Oh, fuck, my foot. All right. So I've got the cap to the radiator off. I'm going to turn on just my fog lights. Beautiful LED display. I installed all that myself here, and as well as here. Oh, fuck, that was scary, that big SUV. Okay, so I just have it. Click like everybody. This is serious info. This is great stuff. It's my headlamp that I could have been walking on the dam with. Okay, yeah, it's awesome. Before, man, what was it? The drive thing didn't have a light. Half the speedometer, I think, or the tachometer, all didn't have lights, so I took everything out, and except for the gear shifters, but I did put in the drive one, a tiny little LED, so that one's super bright. I'm not going to shift gears needlessly. And then air conditioning, none of the lights worked, so I put in LEDs for these and an LED here. This did not work at all, I think, or at least the drive didn't work, so this is awesome. I'm so glad about this. Okay, gonna let it run for another minute or so. Let the coolant suck down into the radiator or whatever it does. I'm not an expert. Going by Scotty Kilmer. His instruction. Goddamn, I need some water. It was the cool water. And the other water I left in my car throughout the day, it's heated up now. Also, why are my windows up? I could lower them. So I'm just going to let it run another minute or so. Then I'll let it stop, wait a few minutes, and we'll see if more coolant gets sucked down because the air is loosened up and the bubbles come out. And then in which case I'll fill it up with more coolant, and then I'll seal the radiator cap. And then in a week or so, maybe 2 weeks, I'll wait and see if it needs more coolant still. I checked it several weeks after the last time I basically did this setup. I actually filled it up twice and then checked a few weeks, like 6 weeks later, and it was still full. So now it's not full. So next step is do a head gasket test to see if a head gasket is starting to break. And again, that's like look up Scotty Kilmer how to do it. He explains it well. It's like a tube with a chemical. You put it over the top of the radiator and you run the car, and if the liquid changes colors, you know you have a head gasket leak. And the next step, use head gasket sealer. For an old car like this, not worth spending the money, and I don't have the money. No, I'm pretty sure Scotty Kilmer would just tell me I have to go to Toyota and get a new lock, because that's what happened on my Honda Civic. The mechanic wouldn't work on it. I had to go to a dealer, deal with this shitty ass entitled brat of a service guy, and then they didn't even fix it all the way, but I just lived with it. I paid like $300 for it too. Okay, and it's heating up, so I've ran it for about 3 minutes. I think that's pretty good. I'll turn this all off. Now let's see. I'm gonna look. There's no traffic. Okay. And I'm just waiting to see if it bubbles up. If it does, I'll put in more coolant. Right now, it's not. It's not going down any further. That is still good. You see it's still at a good level. I don't want to get too close. But try and flip this glove back inside out. It's going to be impossible. Okay, and again, there's no bubbles coming up. That's at least a good sign for now. Look at this shit. Can't. Okay, wait, let me set this down. Oh shit, this is the road. There we go. Okay. There's nothing. There's no... Yeah, I spilled a little coolant, but I didn't see any leaking from here. Definitely don't see any leaking from there. So, my guess is I don't know. And what I'll do, again, when I have the money for it, I'll do a head gasket sealer test. But see, no bubbles coming up. So as far as I'm concerned, I think that's pretty good. Maybe I'll wait here another minute. Well, what was there to check on that oil? My dad needed an oil change. It was well overdue for it. So he would destroy cars by doing stuff like that. We got stranded on the highway on 66 when I was like 10 or 12 because he had a Ford Econoline. And he dropped off my mom to go to Greece, so she went by herself for like a month or so in the summer. And we were driving back on the highway. The engine seized up. We had to wait like 2 hours there were no cell phones, so 2 hours for like a tow truck. All right, this is definitely not bubbling up, so that's a good sign. So make sure this is real tight. It is not going tight. How the hell do you do this, right? There. Oh, you don't want to. This whole thing here needs to be replaced because maybe there's radiator steam, like the coolant steam venting out of there. I don't know, because this doesn't snap on as tight as it should, and this is a new radiator cap. Fuck. Okay. Press down hard. That's pretty tight. I'm not going to mess with it. So, yeah, the engine seized up on the highway, and we had to wait for a tow truck that happened to pass by and give us a ride. And that was all tough. So, okay, I needed some coolant. That was a somewhat considerable amount of coolant that I just needed. But yeah, I definitely want to do a head gasket test. I don't want to wait till a head gasket blows. If that is a problem, I'd rather get the sealer and do it, so at least it's a temporary fix. And make sure, at least if I have a head gasket that needs to be sealed, that needs to be, that replaced, I'm not going to replace it. This car is too old. I don't have the money. I like this car a lot, but I'd rather just get a temporary seal, drive it as long as possible, and get rich and not worry about it. Thanks, Mendy. Appreciate it. All right, so now last step. I don't want this to the funnel. Oh my goodness, it's a fucking 18-wheeler. There's whatever they're called. to have a bunch of coolant in it, dry it out, with a shop towel, and I'll wipe my hands again with I'll wipe my hands with the moist wipes, the sanitary hand pads, whatever. So okay, it seems like it's in decent shape now, but now I know it's either the top of that, I think it's cracked. The top, not the radiator cap itself, but the I really want to replace that before I even do depending how much it costs. I want to replace the top where the housing where the radiator cap goes on, because I noticed that before when I got the new radiator cap, it was it's like cracked. Not cracked, but it's a little broken off. So I don't know if the radiator cap can seal as tightly as it needs to. So that's the next step. These trash bags. I gotta get better trash bags too. These pink ones I have are so weak that they just tear open. I always have to double bag everything. So this headlight, dollar store headlamp, good stuff. Much better than trying to use your cell phone and keep everything worked on. All right, 14 people here after 4 hours. Holy shit. I'd like to keep going. 15 people. Wow. After I just did work on my car, I walked for like 3.5 hours. I'm gonna go somewhere, just hang out. I don't know what I'll do. Write a little bit. I still got to lose a lot of weight, but that was a good walk. And at least I put more coolant in the car, so I should be checking the coolant more regularly. But I bet the housing where the radiator cap goes on, that might need to be replaced. I don't know how much that costs. I gotta check on that, because that's the next step. If that's the issue, I just gotta fix that, because I don't want to keep losing coolant and risking the car overheating if I'm on a long drive somewhere. Have some sardines. I ate the last of my sardines. I gotta get more. I need some water. Hot water. All the water I left in my car throughout the day is heated up. This is what I filled at the water fountains out here. Tastes crappy. Whew. Moist Andy's big on sardines. You should watch him. If you don't know him, look up Moist Andy. You'll find my videos with him too. And he can drink a gallon of water in one sitting. Do not attempt that. It's dangerous. Here's the plant protein drink I got at Food Bank today. Real cheap. It's great. Low sugar. But it was cold, so it's like I don't want to buy a bunch of it and let it heat up in my car and potentially destroy it. So I only get one at a time. All right, everyone. I'm going to go. My head hurts. I got to eat. Maybe I'll eat another Triscuit or two. God damn, this car's a dump. Where the hell are the Triscuits? Triscuits just for the carbohydrates and some salt. Yeah, I gotta lose weight. You can see the fat on my face. Fire roasted tomato and olive oil. Shit, that car doesn't have headlights on. Dumb VW. So I'm going to check my coolant in, say, 2 or 3 weeks. I want to see if it's lower or not. And
I probably don't have the money to do it, and I don't necessarily have the tools to do it on my own, but I want to get a new housing at the top where the radiator cap goes on. I know that thing, it's cracked away a little bit. Not a crack like an opening, but the sort of rings where it clamps on, they're kind of like almost broken away a little. And if coolant is venting out of there, then that's a problem. I gotta get that fixed, because otherwise I want to keep this car running great. I don't want it to overheat. Thanks, Mendy. All right, everyone. Hope you got your money's worth on this 4-hour stream. I'm gonna go. I'm not gonna lick my fingers on camera. All right. Thank you.